a little bonus.
But then that brings me into like my whole rant about how movie trailers always show too damn much.
Well, see,
It's
I
like,
like
what?
that
Why
because
would I
I'm
go
never going
watch
to
the
see
movie? I
those
know the
movies.
whole plot now.
I'm never going to go see those movies. I already saw the trailer. I don't need to, and that just saves me money.
It just saves me money.
We're still fighting those trolls, yeah?
I think I might just kind of flash forward through that because it's been 2 weeks since we were fighting the trolls. It might have worked
Yeah.
if it was a single week to just jump back into it, but like,
I
yeah.
want you to know that I'm currently on 9 HP, so I would love to skip it.
No,
And
not
that
a
is on
problem.
top of the HP that I got from my Animagus point.
You guys were really close anyway. You guys were like super close.
Cool. Atticus killed them all, saved the day. It's all on him. You all owe him. I don't make the rules. Sorry.
All right, I think we're ready. Let us begin. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Saturday night. It's really great to see all your faces. It's been a few weeks since we have some scheduling issues, so I'm excited to get through this and see what you guys all have in store. Last time on Saturday night, we had followed Alexandra into the forest after a lead, an interest of hers that might prove fruitful. The Witch of Karsten, a interesting individual, researched by I think Ellen researched, didn't she?
No.
No, I'm thinking of your other characters.
Atticus.
No,
Someone
I'm
researched
thinking
them.
It was me.
I
Atticus.
swear
Yeah.
someone did.
Ellen's all about the
What?
Arthur stuff, which could possibly.
Atticus researched how to like find the Witch of Karsten and like druids in general. And
Ellen,
Ellen got the moss,
yeah.
or like received the moss.
Alexandra, believing that there very well may be either power to be gained here or answers given, decided to push forward into the forest, followed by you all. Walking back to Karsten is no easy task, and oh, sorry, I thought someone was speaking. I think Jordan might be your microphone. Your parents in the background, or it might be Alexandra. before that happened, we had just finished Owls. We spent a little bit of time with each other. There was a little bit of a party going on in the Three Broomsticks, and there was a ruckus that was had in the in Hogsmeade itself. A large amount of people arriving by cart or by walking, refugees from a small hamlet up in the north, Pitt upon Upford. Seemingly, from what you guys had heard, it had been attacked by Acromantula that are starting to push into the valley itself. Even yourselves in the forest afterwards found a node vestibule of the Acromantulas. They weren't there at the time, likely because most of them were up in the north. You were able to figure out that they were using these as a mode of communication, transportation from place to place, creating a ginormous web. Ellen decided to burn it entirely, to kind of cut off whatever you guys could. Continuing forward through the forest, you guys believed that you were close to where one of the mother trees were, and came upon a low-lying place in the forest. You found a small camp that had been set up. It looked ramshackled and old, and upon looking into it, something in the darkness of the forest, peering eyes watching you. They came out to play. You were beset by 3 large trolls, each with their own names, apparently, and very, very hungry. They attacked many of you in turn, throwing a large bough of a tree down toward you guys, pinning some people underneath of it and starting their attack. Hogarth, however, had kind of seen them coming and started with his attacks. We exchanged blows back and forth. Some people went down, some people stayed up, and just as I think who went down? I know that at least Atticus was really close to death at 9 HP.
Wasn't it Alnock?
Was it?
I think it was Alnock.
Maybe
I
no.
feel like it was Alnock. Because he has really
Alnock,
bad
who
HP too.
got knocked out, was about to be attacked one final time, just squished this little guy underneath of a large hammer, and out of the forest somebody came, leaping and jumping into frame, throwing a concourse of arrows down at your enemies. A satyr. A young man, looking seemingly about your age, but definitely not human. Together, you guys were able to push them back. There was the one that was about to kill Alnock at least, was only like a hit or so away from getting downed, and that last arrow made it fall down on its back with a heavy thud. The other two became uncomfortable, irate. They swung down, kind of hitting Ellen on the side. Ellen was just barely able to glance off the blow when more arrows came toward the face, and Hogarth smashed a psychic attack straight into the thing's nostrils. It started to become confused. One of them started running off into the forest, and this last one here wasn't able to discern left from right before Nicholas and Alexandra. Nicholas threw a rope toward Alexandra, and the two of them were able to make it come crashing down by tripping it. And with all of us standing there, some of us bleeding, all of us very exhausted in the clearing, that is where we start. It is probably about 2 p.m., 3 p.m. right now, and this satyr boy, who you've yet to really become acquainted with, puts the bow on their back and puts hands on their knees and starts to kind of pant. Hello, everybody. Say you all can make yourself into a pickle. They look down the way through the forest, and you can see the trees that have been demolished. Some of them fell from left to right, where the troll was running off into the abyss. And this boy looks down to his right. Alexander, you can see Alnock out cold.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast a healing spell on him. A biscuit.
You come down toward him. You can hear you cast a pisky, and some places like his shoulder, it has been dislocated partially, and with the Episky, it is clicked back into place. You can hear like a grunt from the little guy, and he does not awake.
Oh boy.
I have some stuff in my pack that might be able to help them more long term. Pleasure to meet you all, given the circumstances.
Thank you for the help.
Well, given the circumstances, I'm sure you can understand us not being quite applicable to manners. Sit down.
I'm surprised to see more students out here in the woods these days. It's a dangerous place, as I'm sure you're all aware now.
More?
We were aware
Someone else
before.
been?
Oh yeah, I
Hey.
was speaking to another student earlier today.
Today?
Kind lad,
You're another student.
saved my
Who?
life. Went
By
by the
any
name of
chance
Wilfred.
did you catch their name? Wilfred.
The hell is he doing out here?
Do you know
Oh,
him?
just that little bitch
Of course I
finally
know
said
that
something.
moron.
He seemed to have lost his way. We got separated. Some Akram actually came into the area. I haven't seen him since. I was actually just looking for him when I found you all. Thought the trolls might have gotten him.
Hmm.
Hey,
Perhaps they
babes,
did.
can I mention something real quick?
Huh?
Can I mention something to you real quick? When you
Yeah.
back up, your face gets so white that it's like supernova.
But I've been thinking that this
Like,
entire
it's
time.
bothering me. Can you maybe turn like your extra light off, because it's like way too much.
He was so white.
Okay, now back up. Now back up. It's still doing it. It's better. Do you see yourself literally going like you're shining like the sun in my
You are
eyeball?
glowing.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Shine bright like a Wayman.
That's better.
Shine bright like a Wayman.
Here, I'll turn it
Shine
on,
bright
but I'll
like a
turn it down.
Wayman.
Turning it on makes it worse.
Turn it off.
Honestly,
Turn
just
it
go into
off.
complete darkness.
Oh, that actually might work. Yeah, please turn the extra lights off.
It's the background light. That's maybe what it is.
Oh, perfect.
Ominous.
Okay, now back up. Now back up. Hold up, back up. Perfect. Perfect. That works great.
So, Wilfred may or may not be dead.
Got by them acromantula, maybe.
I
Should
hope
have been with
not.
the group.
He was very kind. Saved my life.
Hmm.
And I suppose I returned the favour. Don't quite sound like friends.
Oh, whatever. Don't listen to them.
We're just really just kidding.
I'm not.
Well, you're not, but I am.
He's a bit daft, but I mean, he's-
Just to make it clear, you don't owe us like a life debt or anything like that. Like, I'm not gonna like repay this.
I'm not offering a life debt or collecting
Just
one.
clearing
I
the
suppose.
air, making sure there's no
I'm
misunderstanding.
Fife, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm Ellen. That's Hogarth over there. That's Alexandra, and the less than pleasant one is Atticus.
Nicholas will
I
say
just saw
hi as
yours,
well.
I'm
and-
sure.
That's right.
And,
I forget Nick.
Who's the goblin?
That's,
our friend Alnock.
Hello, Nook. He looks really beaten up. Oh, yeah, you guys might be able to help me make a bit of a cot for him. He's not too big, so he should be easy to sling on my back.
Right, I imagine we should hang around here.
We certainly need to take a breather before we continue and get ourselves killed even more.
Definitely not here. Trolls have been everywhere today. They're starting to lose a little bit of territory, so they're starting to band together, makes them more dangerous. And he's going to take his take like a sash that he has off, untie it, and begin to kind of wrap it around Alnock here. Could you grab me that twig, please? That one right over there, the hefty one.
Certainly.
You're still going supernova. Hey.
I am
I don't think it can be
porcelain. I am supernova. It cannot be helped.
He is
Not
the
at all.
fairest of us all.
Indeed,
Literally.
I am Snow White. All right.
He actually glows in the dark. I think I've shared this story before. Now you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off my main screen. I won't be able to see you or myself.
Yeah,
but...
turn it off. Turn it off. The fact
Well,
that you
there's
can
still
see
light
him.
coming through the room.
Okay, let me get the other one. Can you still see
The
me?
camera's not picking it up. No.
Okay.
If you were in person, you'd be able to see her.
If you were a person, you'd be able to still see me. Definitely.
Just had to make fun of you a little bit.
It's not D&D unless we make fun of Alex.
Really.
See, because this just looks weird. Because you get like the blue light on me, but then like the yellow light behind me. Disgusting.
No, you just look red though.
That's fine.
Aw, kitty.
Oh, kitty!
Okay.
I love cats. I want a cat.
Tis the
Whoa.
king.
I like the stripes on her or him. I don't know.
Yeah, this is Ginny. Yeah.
That was so perfect.
That was
I love,
Cute.
I love that they heard their name and they were like, "Yeah, I know what this is. You're showing me off. Hi,
hello world.
hello. Put me down."
Want your cat. I want your cat.
Jordan has always wanted a
I
cat,
want a cat. I
even
want a
though
cat.
Jordan is deathly allergic.
I'm not deathly allergic. I'm just like can't function or allergic.
You're
It's different.
extremely allergic. It would be such a bad decision to get a cat.
Just get an air purifier. That's how I get away
Worth
with
it.
my cat.
Well, I'm like, I don't know. My allergies are pretty extreme, to be honest.
My
I'm like the
allergies-
kind of person with like cats where it's like I literally look like I have the flu, like that bad, and I get like the hives and stuff. You know?
Get a Sphinx cat. Hairless.
I'm allergic to the hair and the dander on every animal ever.
Gross.
So it doesn't matter if it's hypoallergenic, I'm still allergic.
Mm.
Yep.
That's
So I
why
didn't keep my dog. I
It's
had
like a
a
rodent.
dog, and I had to leave with my parents because
Yeah, because I'm very allergic.
I was very
It
sad.
was not happening.
He's dead now. He's dead now.
I like how you're just like, he's dead now.
Animals do that. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. So do humans.
Weirdly, so do people. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Maybe not
Wild.
Riker, but
Yeah, I'm 950 years old.
I believe it.
You're too sassy to be 950 years old.
You don't look
Listen,
a day over 800.
That was rude. I was out of pocket.
I'm really out of pocket. Yeah. I'm offended.
Ellen Ellen grabs the stick that he asked for and brings it over, and he's gonna like kind of grab it and like twist it around, and is going to. He's actually pretty light. He's going to put him over his shoulder.
What happen when people are small? Oh, hey, Ray.
Hey,
Hello.
it's that dude.
Just got back from the movies.
Ooh, what
Yeah, I
movie?
heard the D&D movie was really bad.
No, it's pretty good. I think it was pretty good.
I know. I was making a reference to your little subtitle.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. I see it now. We have opted Ray to just finish the fight because
Okay.
it's been like 2-3 weeks. I don't,
Uh-huh.
no one knows what they're doing.
Sure, we actually
Fair.
did finish the fight, to be honest.
We didn't.
Because we
It
were
was,
talking to Fife and stuff. weren't
Yeah,
we?
Fife came in,
He had
did
just
some aerial
showed up.
maneuver.
Mhm.
Oh.
He
It was
showed
like a
up,
new
but the
player
fight
had
was still
entered
going
the
on.
stage.
I think you're tripping. I think
Yeah.
we were talking to him at the end.
I'm not, because I can literally saved the battle map, and I could pull it up for you.
Okay.
I'm quite
I
positive.
don't believe you. I'm just kidding.
Oddly enough, I'm on Alex's side.
You know
Yeah.
you're in the wrong one. So Ray, the fight has ended. One of the trolls went running off into the forest because of a confundo, and the other two had been felled. Alnock had been deeply hurt. Alexander cast a spell on him, but did not wake him, and Fife just made a sort of sling and is now pulling him onto his back, and you and this person have at least become acquainted. He talked about meeting with Wilfred and being separated with him because of an acromantial intrusion.
Okay.
If you're looking away for a way back to the castle, I think I might know the way. May be able to help you. Put me a few
We're
days
actually-
away from my destination.
Not going
Thank
to
you,
the
but we're
castle.
not.
We're out here for our own reasons.
You came out here by choice.
Yeah, a bit.
I
You
can't
live
say that
out
I
here
entirely
by
blame
choice.
you. I'm out here
What
by
was-
choice as well. I do live here also, but just not here, obviously.
Atticus, what was the tree called that we're looking for?
Atticus would know this off the top of his head. Riker doesn't.
A mother tree.
The mother tree, obviously.
A mother tree.
A mother tree. It's mother.
Oh well.
Near Karsten Hall.
Pan's Providence. I was actually heading that way myself. What a coincidence.
Oh. Oddly serendipitous.
Very much so. It's not every day you find something like that. Must be fate.
Then perhaps we go together?
That would be nice.
Let's. We have such an immaculate guide for us now.
You wouldn't be happen to be trying to gain an audience with the Kaliak, would you?
Callion?
What
What's
if we
that?
were?
She's a powerful entity. Lives up in the north. Says that she can grant wishes.
Well,
Yeah.
we didn't really come out here for something as mundane as a children's story. We came here for something else.
Nowadays, seems like stories are all we have.
Ellen would kind of like look back on her pack and just look at Lord Pendleton sleeping. Yeah, that's it. Stories.
I think he'll look over toward Nick. Do you have your alchemy out?
No, it is
Who did
Dogathan
you have out?
right now.
Dogathan. And yeah, he'll look down. Um, This little one was a big help in the fight, weren't you? He'll kneel down toward him, and the Cerberus will immediately come over and be all, kind with him, and he'll pet multiple heads. It's not often that you find one like this. I have seen one out here though before. That last year.
Oh, that must have been Fluffy. That's Hagrid's Cerberus. This is one of her pups.
They're very kind creatures. When you don't piss them off.
Yeah. He's a bit of a nuisance, especially the left head. That one's named
Right.
Right.
That's not true, little one. He says, giving a little shake onto the fur, and the back leg starts going. Yeah.
I see he's showing off today.
Well, it's impressive that you're able to command him with such efficacy. Commend you.
Thanks.
I suppose if we're all going to the same place, I could help you out. And I'm a little worried about your friend, he says, who's currently on his back.
Well,
Good way of
you
bouncing
certainly
back.
seem to be taking good care of him.
He's going to take one step forward and kind of hit his foot into something little. He picks up a half metal disc, like an orb. What's in the world? Is this one of yours? It's one of Alnock's, tinker contraptions.
I think it's one of Alnock's things. He's usually the one with a bunch of metal contraptions.
He has dozens of those little junk heaps. Just toss it on the ground. He'll make another one.
I'm pretty sure he has like a dozen in his bag alone.
He puts his hand over it and then, ow! See, just throws it away. Ooh,
Curiosity
Hurt
killed the
me.
cat.
must be some cast iron.
Well, then don't touch it.
Oh, I threw it away. Is this way, by the way? And he'll start walking.
I'll follow along. I'll also put
Oh,
like
okay.
Dogathin away in the dimension.
Sure.
While we're walking, can I wake up Pendleton just for like a minute and ask him who Kaliad is?
The Kaliak.
Yeah, Kaliad.
Sure.
If he's heard that name before.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are we there yet?
No, but I
Hmm?
came across a name. Do you know who the Kaliak is? You heard that?
He got an actual 20. He goes, of course I do. Major mythological creature in Scottish and Irish mythology.
Is there anything we should be...
Actually, wait, he wouldn't say that. He would say something entirely different. He would say something entirely different. He says,
Was Ireland a thing back then?
yeah. Yeah.
In like Merlin's time, the country of Ireland existed.
Well, I'm fairly certain Irish people existed. I'm
Yeah.
sure Ireland was a thing still. I want to look it up.
I regret.
Well, it's
Everything.
too late. Whatever. I messed up. Okay, he instead would say the Kaliak. Oh, why on earth would you want to know anything about her?
might be meeting her.
Meeting her? Whew. I'd be very careful of how you. Last time I saw her, she went by the name Coronac. Terribly uncomfortable old woman.
You were talking about her, right? Corona? Oh, wait,
Mm.
no. I found that out in research.
Merlin had a bit of a interest in her, believed that she could grant powers beyond that of a normal man. He had a whole plan of it with Arthur.
What was that plan?
I'm still confused. We're trying to meet her.
Well, we're possibly going to be meeting her. We're headed to a mother tree, and the Witch of Carston, we were apparently
The
supposed to
Witch of-
meet, is.
The Witch of Carston is Coronac! We should just turn back now.
We're already out here, and why? What's wrong?
Well, whenever she makes a deal, she does not entirely play fair. Merlin at the time wanted her to bequeath an interesting item to Arthur, one that could only be won through a trial of skill, of courage, of great renown. There was a bet that was placed by Arthur to Coronac, and Merlin might have intervened.
What was the bet, and how did he intervene? I mean, any help we have is, good on us.
So, Pendleton will tell you a story.
Okay.
He tells you a story about Merlin, Arthur, and Morgana. See, Merlin wanted to create a more unified Muggle kingdom in like the Britain area before it was really Britain. It was like Northumberland and like all these different places. And he wanted to sort of unify that because a lot of them were like they were killing each other, and he had a vision for a place that if he could establish himself as a foremost leader within a Muggle movement, then perhaps wizard relations could improve, and he could establish a place for Muggles and wizards to live in harmony together. Okay. Obviously, that did not happen. But nonetheless, Arthur was integral to his plan. But one of the biggest problems is that Arthur, this man that he had seen, who was a prince, a former son of a dead king, he needed efficacy, he needed to be believed, and Merlin wanted to create a legend. And so Merlin had bets, favors with different founders. We can actually see that in one of the things that we got, the first memory that we got. Yeah, a favor. I'll ask you a favor about something. He asked Salazar Slytherin. And he ended up gaining enough efficacy with the other founders that he had a agreement with Godric Gryffindor, who happened to own a very prestigious and powerful magical sword. He wanted to win the sword from Godric Gryffindor. However, he's a Slytherin. He's not a courageous individual. And Godric Gryffindor, while he was not as much of a racist as, like, Salazar was, he was still a fucking racist. And so the idea that a Muggle could be powerful enough to take the sword was utterly preposterous. And so what instead he got is he had a third party mitigate, create a test between the two of them, this third party being Coronac. She had them do a trial of courage, where they went off into the forest by themselves and fought a beast of great terror, specifically a beast created by her husband. And that beast was going to kill the both of them, because what Coronac got out of it is that if one of them died in the trial, then she gained the power of that individual. The two of them went out, and I mean, you got a Muggle prince versus one of the most prestigious wizards of his time. Who's gonna win? Very obviously, Godric Gryffindor, and Arthur is going to die. Merlin
I don't know if
intervenes.
this is an anime or not.
Merlin, it's a long story, that's why I have to just say it like this. Merlin, he cast subtle spells to trick Coronach into believing that he had died. And when Godric came back, having slain the beast, but had not gained the sword back, it was believed that he had won. But his sword was still gone. It had been given to Coronach. And Coronach was going to give it back to him, but Coronach realized that she did not have the sword. Instead, by the very nature of the trial, that in the vicinity of the sword, Arthur had more courage in this thing than Godric did, because Godric was great and powerful. Why would he need courage? Arthur was nothing. And so showing courage in the face of death, being close to the sword presented itself to him, and he slew the beast. Neither of them died. Arthur came out with the sword, having it be rightfully his. It would not be until Arthur's death that the sword would reappear into Godric's possession.
Gotcha. Okay.
Excalibur. Specifically, Lady in the Lake. She would be the Lady in the Lake. Bit of a different tale, though.
Gotcha.
Because it wasn't a lake, it was a bog. Or more like a swampland. Swampy area. Karsten. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Above all, she desires power, and she gains it through the pacts that she makes. While she always ends up on... She always delivers on her end of the bargain. She's not exactly someone to be trusted. She's not human. Not in the slightest.
But these things she grants do come true? Like,
Oh, indeed.
For example.
She's gained much power over however long she has lived. If she still lives, I know not. But I would be fearful to see her again.
Well, if you'd like, you can stay in my bag. I have a feeling we're going to meet her.
I'm a little bit uncomfortable around the acromantian sort. I saw the webs earlier.
Yes, we burned one of their nodes.
Curious that. They never banded together quite like that. Back in my time, they were sparse. Actually, I'm fucking up a little bit because he actually wouldn't even know what the fuck acromantial are. Shit. They weren't created until the 1700s. So he's like, I've heard of acromantial, and he's uncomfortable with the thought of them. Such intelligence creatures.
Yes, they're not exactly fun to go up against either.
Yep.
Oh, you're new. And you're an odd one. Interesting story, that. You're a satyr. Oh, I'm glad you have eyes, he says. And satyrs don't normally live around Hogwarts. Wait, do they? He looks down toward Ellen. Not normally. My family actually moved through here. We've been living here for the past decade or so now. Came from the mainland.
Okay.
Who's leading? I mean, Fife is leading our little troop, so I'll roll for it.
talk to Fife real quick?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna say, this witch that you're taking us to, what really do you know about her?
She's she's spoken of with great respect. Circles of the Fae.
Interesting.
The Fae pay homage to her. I
Oh.
heard that our ancestors used to come by giving her sacrifices and offerings to make the winters less harsh.
Like that kind of witch. Is there any like other surface level thoughts going on besides that?
Yeah, yeah. He's kind of looking toward you, and you can hear him thinking, such odd clothing they wear. Can't possibly be comfortable. It's kind of stylish though. Looks nice.
Okay.
That's his surface level thoughts.
Cool. I'm gonna legilimens him
Sure.
and see anything that I can find about the witch that he's not been saying yet.
Okay.
Legilimens, the third level. All right. Is it a wisdom save? I think so.
It is a
Wisdom save.
There's a 14.
That's a fail.
Looking into his eyes, talking to him, you press forward. You can see a face. It's a smile in a man, a father. You can see a hand come around his shoulder, and you can see Fife as a young boy, a young fawn, and he's getting kind of tucked in like a little nest or like a sort of bed of leaves, and they're telling him about Coronach. There were stories that he was told by his parents. You can feel a fondness and a love. His greater family is sort of a whole flock that he's connected to. And you can hear his father say that sometimes the most powerful things are things that we should fear most. And yet, fear does not mean that it is wrong or bad. Remember that, Fife. Coronach protects our people. If you ever need help, she'll be there. She made a promise once to our ancestors when we first came here that she would look after us. You can see, you can hear screaming nearby, webs shooting across the way. He's standing there trying to sell strawberries in a small hamlet, and these large spiders begin to descend out of the forest. People run, you can hear pops, people apparating away, and other acromantulas jumping, leaping, and taking down wizards in a single blow. His people kind of scatter, starting to run. He grabs the hand of a little sister that he has and starts running with her. He can see his family in front of him, and it cuts, and he is running through the forest, looking around, and he can't find anybody. They're all gone, but so is the danger. And he decides to do the one thing that his father said to do when he needed help, and that was to try to go to Coronach. It was said that she lived in a abandoned village in the northwest, up by the mountain, over the cliffs and past the river, be able to find a large tree, and from there you are able to come to her by moonlight. It is said that if you place this moss into the tree nearby, you are able to transport oneself to her. Waiting until the moon is highest in the sky, her residence will appear. You can be guided there by the bluebells, specifically, little glowing blue flowers.
Jordan, I love you. I'm begging you to mute. Much love.
So, Jordan, there is more here. Do you want to view it, or do you want to leave it be?
Yep. I'll take it.
I don't know what you mean.
If there's more, give it to me.
You dig deeper, pushing further into his memory. You can see one go by they he they pronouns, and specifically they can. It's much late at night, and they are cold. They're tired. They find bluebells starting to sprout and glow in the forest. They feel that like this is a sign of fate by the providence of their ancestors. He follows them and comes upon a more darker place of the forest, specifically the Forbidden Forest. Passes places with webbing, some acromantula they're able to skirt by, and as night is beginning to fall, they come upon a old ruin in the middle of the forest, some old building that's been here for who knows how long. They decide it's a good place to stay. They, upon starting up camp there, they're starting to cook some stuff, and out from the forest, the left-hand wall that's already partially destroyed just comes blasting inward, stone and rock. You can hear the growl and bellowing roar of an ogre. A troll that's bursting through it, trying to get a hold of them, attracted by the smell of their hunt. They fight, and this troll takes some good blows from their bow. Eventually, Fife is disarmed. A swing comes down, and the club explodes. You can see a purple blast from the right, and rushing in is Wilfred. He saves Fife's life. He takes Fife up, and the two of them exchange words. Fife is deeply thankful for Wilfred's help, and Wilfred explains why they're out here. That this woman had appeared to them after in Hogsmeade, just outside of Hogsmeade, after your whole little party, and spoke to them about freeing themselves from the shackles of their life. She gave them moss and just disappeared, weren't there anymore. And Fife told them exactly who they had met and that and exactly how to get to her. The two of them traveled together for a day, enjoying each other's company, becoming kind of closer as friends. They confided in one another for certain things, and this morning setting up camp. The two of them talk. Second. You can see Fife is currently cleaning up a wound from Wilfred. And he says, "Doesn't that hurt? Why are you smiling? Doesn't it make it easier to handle when you smile? Bit of relief." You can see Wilfred's face now. "I still don't see the point. Could cry. Wouldn't judge you for it. People feel more comfortable when you're smiling. Puts them at ease." "Why?" "Because maybe that'll make it better." Smiles lift others up out of a bad day. That the currency we always have on hand to that the currency we always have on hand to give to the people in our lives who most need it. A little grin here, bad joke there. People wind up feeling better. My mother always says my father had a lovely smile. Father never smiles. Yeah, you can see like their them coming together. You can eventually see them getting attacked by Acromantula.
Do they kiss too? I feel like they should kiss.
I don't want to take up all the time.
Sure.
I'll take that information and think to myself that was really gay, and then I will just start going in the direction of where this lady is. Since I know how to get there now.
Well, you have like general directions at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Where was I here? Oh, I was too far. Where am I? I rolled for a thing earlier. Yeah. You guys travel for a little bit. And eventually you come upon a bit of a darker place here in the forest. An area where the ground slopes down like a bowl, dust and dirt at the very bottom. And you can... I think some of you might be able to. Who is there is the question. I think it's Ellen. I think Ellen?
What?
Was where?
It just sucks because if I ask, then I'll give away what it is.
Send me in
Ellen,
hidden.
I
Message
think
me in
send it
hidden.
in. Send it in.
Message me in hidden, and I'll answer you.
No, message me in hidden, and I won't.
Okay. Hogarth, you hear something up ahead. Fife will kind of go down. He gestures for everyone to come down and kind of hide in the tall shrubbery around. Ellen, I'd like you please to make a perception check.
Is it 25?
You can hear little chirps. Ow! Ah! Ah! And can see the flapping of small wings. You can see a herd of dark horse-like creatures, like their skin has been shrink-wrapped around the bone. They have large wings along their back that fold nicely onto their decrepit sides. And there looks to be a dead elk in the middle of this clearing, and they are picking it apart right now. There's like 5 or 6 of them in a kind of huddled in a circle, pulling apart this dead creature.
Oh. Seen those before?
They're a bad omen. Best not cross them.
Those poor
How's
things, such bad omens to people. They seem quite lovely.
Aye. They always come where death is. Always. Never seem to find it themselves. Everyone else, you have no idea what the fuck they're talking. You're like, what? I can't see anything.
Well, it's not really that cold.
Nicholas,
Yes.
make a magical creatures check.
Mm-hmm. 21.
Okay, Nicholas, you can see the corpse of this elk that's being, picked apart, and you see a bit of flesh beaver pulled and ripped and then disappear. There's only 2 things that could be. And since it's very unlikely to be a demi-guise, you know what this is.
What is it?
You don't know? Oh.
No.
These are thestrals, which can only
Oh.
be seen by those who have seen death.
I think it's a thestral. Oh,
Yeah,
Is that what you call it?
yeah.
yeah, they pull the carriages for at Hogwarts.
What does he call them?
We call them the Grims.
No. I didn't say that out loud.
He's saying that out
Okay.
loud, nonetheless.
Never mind.
He was going to say it anyway.
It's a bit of a cool name.
They're out.
Interesting.
Wherever they go, death follows.
Hmm.
And
Very
Ellen
close.
will pop out of hiding.
What are you doing?
They're not particularly dangerous. And she'll kind of like just walk a bit past them, not like encroach upon them, but just mind them.
Well, I think the moment you leave hiding, walk into the clearing with them, a bunch of them will flick their head up toward you. You can see there is a mother that immediately trots forward in front of a little fawn that has these thin, tiny little legs, tiny little thestral.
Mm-hmm.
They
Ellen
seem
will
apprehensive.
just kind of put up her hands for a moment and then just kind of do like a little bit of a bow and then just kind of skirt around them.
You may make a magical creatures check to
Ooh, boy.
attempt to be non-threatening in a way that you think a thestral would respond to.
Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna inspo that.
Is Ellen the only one of us that can see a thestral?
Ellen and
Oh, you,
Hobart.
I see.
14.
Atticus has definitely killed a man.
No. 14? Yeah, you can see them kind of cocking their heads up and looking at you from the side, sort of like birds do. And you decide to kind of not look at them directly. You look away from them and look at them from like the side,
Mhm.
as this is the way the prey looks at each other. And you're able to get a little bit closer. One of the more bold of them, probably one of the bigger ones, trots in front of their flock. Some of them start to return to eating as they're opportunistic, and this one will come over toward you and will look you on the side and then like flick its eyes to the side and then come at you straight, investigating you. It holds its head low as it comes closer.
Ellen will like stop, kind of do like the side eye, you know, but we'll just, you know, keep the non-threatening presence up.
And I'll allow you to make one more magical creatures check.
All right. 17.
Yeah, with that 17, it will come closer and closer toward you until you're able to kind of put a hand out toward it. And it will sniff your hand once, and then you kind of like take it by the front beak and give it like a little rub. And it will release. You see it calm down, and when it calms down, all the other ones calm down too. Fife will slowly come out of the forest holding their bow toward the ground. It looks over toward them, and Fife is like, amazing. How on earth do you do that? He's coming slowly toward you.
Like I said, terribly terrifying creatures.
Keep in mind, Atticus, Alexandra, you guys have just seen Ellen just enter a field and just talk to nothing.
Can I piece it together with context clues? I mean,
No, but Nicholas did.
what could it possibly have been?
Yeah.
I don't know if
What
you
is
know
this
about
random bout of
kestrels.
psychosis that Ellen
Atticus,
is
are
doing?
you in
Ellen?
magical creatures class?
Ellen, why are you randomly walking into a field? Ah, so silly. And he's gonna walk out. There's no. I don't perceive a danger, right?
Yeah.
So I will walk right up to Ellen.
The one that's by you, Ellen, will kind of like trot away defensively as your group comes in here, but they're not yet leaving. It seems like they really want to pick clean this corpse.
Just move around me. No.
They're in
Distance a
unforeseen
bit.
danger.
Well, it's because you can't see them.
What is that? I'm trying to think of a magical creature that Luna says. What are they?
Nargles, blackbirds.
Nargles around.
No. Go on.
Alexandra, are you coming down?
Yeah.
I'll also come down.
I'm not coming down. Those things are. I'll stay over here and keep watch.
Oh, we got to go through the clearing. Just go around.
Yeah, I will do that. Ugh.
You can see
If I
one of
use-
them take off into the sky. Just one for now.
If I use speak with animals, can I speak with them still, even though I can't see them?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Mick goes,
Hello.
where y'all at? Where y'all at?
Sound off.
We don't mean any harm.
Marco.
Hello.
We don't
Sorry.
normally see your kind this far into the forest.
we're just passing through. We didn't mean to disturb your corpse eating or anything.
This one has been chosen by us. It is ours. Please do not come any closer.
It doesn't want us to come any closer. Okay, we'll try not to. We really can't see you, so it'll be hard for some of us.
Ah, good, good. That is the way we like it. Although not always does it work. He looks over toward Ellen, this larger one, seemingly the patriarch of the group. It's a dangerous time out in the forest. I think I've seen you before. What is your name?
My name's Nicholas. We were here last year.
Yes. There is times when you come down and perform a service. It is interesting to see students this far. Good luck on your journey. Look
Thank
out
you.
for the spiders, as we do.
Yes. You wouldn't happen to know how close you've seen the spiders, would you?
This place is safe for now. They have been communicating through great distances. Makes it difficult to evade them. Already 4 of our kind have been lost, but still we scavenge as we must.
Trying to be as safe as possible.
He'll kind of give you like a little bow, even though you can't see it.
Okay.
Everyone else can hear Nicholas talking, and you can hear back.
What are they doing, Ellen? He hasn't responded to me yet.
He gave you a bit of a bow.
Oh. I just like bow in a nondescript direction.
You're not toward him.
Just somewhere. Not that way.
No,
Try to
Oh, this way. Okay.
And it will bow again, almost like instinctively.
He says not to get closer. I just told them we're passing by, so as long as we don't disturb one another, I think we're okay.
Okay. Should we
We
have
are
him
to
on
continue
English?
our scout. The young can stay here and eat, another one says. Right. Good luck. Be safe. A second one goes flying up, and then a third and a fourth. And the mother and the little fawn will come over and pick a little bit of the beet off. And the patriarch that you were talking to will return back, believing that there is not much threat. Will eat himself, but will always keep an eye on you.
Seems like to come back to eating. We should probably go.
Yeah.
You speak to them. How? Fife asks.
Good trial and tribulations?
It's been some trial.
It definitely was.
Quite.
We're not far now. Five will push forward.
Yay.
Hogarth, don't walk through that bush. You're going to get a bad rush. Hogarth's like going around the edge.
Like
I think Jordan might have left their computer.
Yeah, they did. They said be right back.
Yeah. As you continue your journey through the Forbidden Forest, led by a new friend, Fife, you come across a clearing. Just before coming there, you can see little flowers blooming around where your steps are. And at its center stands a towering tree, bleached white by the sun. See? Told you I could lead you there. tree is surrounded by old, broken stones, forming a perfect circle around it. You can see the tree has long been dead, and yet it seems to have taken on a life of its own. Blue flowers and little shapes grow at its base, and mosses cling to the branches, giving it a almost ghostial appearance. You feel drawn to the tree. And Ellen, as you approach it, you can see old druidic runes etched into its trunk. Same runes that Atticus has seen in books.
Wow, certainly hard to
Yeah.
miss.
Is the tree you're looking for?
I wonder if it'll still work. I've never done this before.
Well, what do we do then?
I think Atticus already knows.
We have to wait till nightfall.
No.
Yeah. What were you just saying about the moonlight transporting? We have to like
That's
make
in
this
Karsten. You're not in Karsten.
Oh,
Oh,
Peter
oh, that's for her home, right? Okay. Just put the moss in the thingy, and a doorway should open.
Alright.
Oh, come on! It cannot be that hard.
I don't know. Take out the moss then and start like walking towards the tree, I guess.
You can hear some groaning from Alnock on Fife's back. You take out,
Oh, hush you.
out the moss, and you walk toward the around the tree, looking around its base. You can see on the other side a odd crack, like a knot hole, where a knot once was in the tree, and there is runes that are druidic that is carved along its sides.
Alright.
You came prepared.
Yeah, Peggy gave this to me in the forest one day.
Old man's beard. So, naturally grows around here.
Where do I put it at?
Right in there. He points at the big crack in the tree. Everyone, it's right over here. Gather round. I don't know how long it stays open.
I'll get up close to Ellen.
That old man's beard. Is it the stuff that's growing on the tree?
Yeah.
Can I collect some?
Yep.
I will collect some.
It's not easy. It's not hard. You can like kind of reach up and pull down. It's this like stringy sort of moss that when it gets wet, it'll like grow along rocks and along grounds, but it'll also grow in the boughs of trees, especially evergreens. And when wind hits it, it kind of like it becomes dry and it starts to look like an old beard. So you can add that to your inventory.
Alright, are we all ready?
Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Don't lose your hand. It might eat it. Oh, I'm kidding.
Don't kid about that.
Sorry.
I mean, it could. I told you I've never done this.
5 cents.
Okay, just stop talking. And she'll go over to the hole.
Just as you put your hand in there, you can hear over your shoulder, "Oh wait, no, please no!" Wait, no, you did it right. Never mind. Pendleton, like freaking out. You put it inside. The moment you place that moss inside the tree, you can see the various sinew of the white trees start to warp and change. The crack starts to get wider and warp into a sort of archway. You can see a bright light glowing from within, this sort of pale yellowish white light that is glowing from outside the tree, from within.
All right.
I'll go first. Don't worry. And
fine.
Fife will take a step forward, being the first through. And he takes a step in, and that light kind of envelops around him until you can't see him anymore, and you can hear a sort of sparkly sound, and he is gone.
All
You guys
right,
ever
well,
hear that saying, don't follow the light, you're gonna die?
well,
Well,
we're following it, and Ellen will walk through.
and I'm not dying. And Atticus will follow.
Alexander will follow as well.
I'm in.
One by one.
Nobody? Okay. I just go inside after
He's
One
just
by
like,
one, everybody
man.
steps
Get-
into the tree. You can feel yourself pulled thousands of feet, like turned into spaghetti. There is light and color that passes through you, wind that is overcoming your hair and your robes, and on the other side there is a flash, and then you step onto wet ground. You feel a little disoriented. You look around. The ancient hamlet of Karsten is a place where time seems to have stood still. The old huts that make up the sparse village are weathered and worn, with thatched roofs that have seen better days. Trees that have overtaken the hamlet for the last decade tower over the huts, their branches reaching out in a quiet embrace. The village is quiet, with only the occasional rustle of leaves and the sounds of birds to break the silence. At the center of the village stands a huge tree, very similar to the one you just walked through, but alive, a little different. Still has green on it. The tree is ancient, gnarled, thick branches that stretch out in all directions. The area around the tree is highly mossy. Moss kind of flows in the breeze and in the boughs of the tree. At your feet is a carpet of soft green algae covering the ground. Wet muck catches you at every step, and the air is thick with the smell of damp earth. The hamlet is a place of eerie beauty, where nature and history have merged to create a hauntingly serene atmosphere. The sun above you is a little bit further down on the horizon right now, and night will slowly be on its way. The residence of the witch is protected by a powerful enchantment. It'll only show when the moon is highest in the sky. So, should get comfortable. Be waiting a while. Wish Wilfred could have seen this. Do wish he's okay.
Sure, he's fine. Handled himself quite well last year, at least.
You can see this big tree in the center, a clearing of root and stone, and then apart from that, sort of circular, almost around the tree in a horseshoe shape, there is old, very weathered houses sitting.
Right, well,
Atticus is gonna go find like a shady spot and like conjure like a rug and like a day bed and like an umbrella and just like take a nap.
Atticus, you can see, finds one of the nearby houses. There is chicken's feet that have been nailed to the doorway. You can like put your head underneath.
And then esco that away.
Gone.
Retcon.
Gross.
Like you see, I just like scorch of eye, just
cleaning as much as you can. It brings a dust that starts to cough up into the space and then will just disappear altogether. This old cottage you find yourself in, a part of the roof has kind of caved in on the corner. It's a single room cottage, not that big. There is what looks to be old wooden furniture that once graced the interior of this cottage, and a small, sort of twin sized, tiny bed. The the mattress is non-existent now. All the fabric in here has been eaten away by time, so you can just see like the metal springs. And well, it's not really even springs. It would be like a rope lattice where it once was. And yeah, you're able to conjure that carpet in the space, nice and fuzzy, something nice to sit on. And that like little cot that you're able to hang out in, and a I'll say like a beach umbrella, you know.
That's nicely. Much better. Gross.
How did you wizards? Oh my, really can do all that.
More
You-
than that too.
Most magic I've seen is from. I've seen a few of the magics from the people down in Pitapon, but mostly just my shaman.
My house elf was more accomplished than you.
Probably. I've never been able to cast anything.
How
Oh, you should
unfortunate.
go with the bow.
Yes, my one saving grace. My father made this bow for me. Actually, we made it
Well
together.
made.
It's a very valued possession of mine. I would give my life for it. I mean, it saved mine countless times. It was Atticus, right?
Atticus is like laying down, like our cucumbers over his eyes, like, yes.
You look mighty cozy.
I am. Yes.
Might you be able to make more space for us?
No.
Lucas is really there for himself kind of person.
Inspiration, Atticus.
I already have it. I don't roll ever.
Or we can find a good place to make a fire.
You know what?
To that.
Out of good grace, Atticus will be like, incendio, and just like, like 60 feet away from him is like a bonfire that just sparks. Let's go over there.
There is like on the other side of the cottage, there is like a old fireplace you could try. Would you like that or outside?
In. Outside.
Exactly. Outside. Okay. Out the door. You were able to create a bonfire. Whoa! Holy! Thank you very much.
Leave me alone
Wife will
now.
go over. Oh, it's amazing. It's not even feeding on anything. I'll get some wood.
All right.
Are you not used to wizard kind at all?
Oh, I don't normally see the wizards actually casting anything. I've spotted a moving utensil or two through a window. Nothing more.
Odd.
Well, we only come down to the wizard settlements about twice a year.
You would think even twice a year coming down that you would see something.
Are you able to do that thing? Or are you just like probably not if you're taking a walk.
What a thing.
It was kind of like a pop.
Oh, apparition, where you just disappear.
Yeah.
Oh no, we don't have a license yet.
A what?
A license. Like, you know, when you drive a car, yeah, no, you wouldn't know what a car is.
Think
Like
of
having
it like
permission to do something.
yeah.
All right, sure. he doesn't understand. You can see him come back over with some firewood and kind of like throw it into the bonfire, and the bonfire will consume it. And he starts to kind of set up a place to sit out here. He moves like a big rock, plops it down.
I'm gonna take a look around. I'll be back.
Oh, we're here already. Oh, we're here already. Alnock wakes up.
Go to sleep.
And
And close his eyes.
Under some like earplugs or something.
Superfly.
Bitches up.
who is this man and why is he carrying me? Alnock says,
Wait, is
oh, sorry. He'll like unroll it, and Alnock will plop down. You got your back sweat on me. Ugh. Nice to meet you, Alnock. I'm Five. You all told him my actual name?
You got a problem with that? What else was I supposed to call you?
Balthazar. Anything. Literally anything else.
nope, you gave him your real name, your full name, your birth name.
Social security card number, mother's maiden name.
Target gift card.
That's for of your credit card.
Where you live,
Yeah.
what window you're adjacent to in the castle.
Gringotts vault number.
Yeah, I was thinking Gringotts pin, vault pin,
We told him everything inside your inventory as
RuneScape
well.
password.
No,
Not
no.
the RuneScape
In your
password.
wallet.
May as well sign my soul over to him.
Oh, we did that too. We held your hand and everything.
You have an unbreakable vow with him.
Alnock will pipe up and sit down. Find a place to settle. Well, that was the easiest walk of my life. Maybe because I did ill for you. I think he'll look over toward Alexandra. She helped you. Did some kind of weird spell on you. Alnock squints toward Alexandra and starts feeling his face. He's paranoid that like she's done something to him.
Or now, like you didn't get any uglier.
I think it was nice. It popped your shoulder back in place. Oh, that's why it's sore.
Yep, sorry about that.
I think it was kind of you.
Are we just supposed to wait here all night?
At least
My
until the
plan.
moon's highest. You'll start seeing some of the little flowers popping up. I haven't seen any of them right now.
Ellen, you're perceptive. Why don't you just go take a stroll around the perimeter, defend us as you want to do?
That's already what I'm doing. And she's already kind of walking off.
This has
He just had to make sure it was his idea.
Right.
Ellen, make an investigation or a perception check. It's up to you. Different attempts will reveal different results.
I will do a perception because I'm better at those. For a nat 20 for 29.
Nice.
All right. Okay. So, looking around the town, definitely seen better days. It's getting darker right now, and so it's a little bit harder to see. But it looks like this old mother tree was the centerpiece to this town. The very, very town center. It was there, like some kind of place of prominence, worship maybe. These medieval huts have certainly existed over the years, but like when they call it Karsten, Karsten literally means mossy. Um, and surely it is, and you can see it grows over every single little nook and crevice and wood piece. A lot of it is rotting right now, and you can see evidence that people were once here. Bits of brooms and pottery. You can see a crashed and crushed wooden carriage that once sat along the streets. You can see cobbled stones that sit mismatched throughout the murk, popping in and up out of puddles here and there. And it looks like this once probably was a very beautiful created town, but time has just taken it, and nature has reclaimed the area. One of the biggest things that you notice is that on the other side of the tree from where you guys entered, so on the other side of the tree, there's a well that the tree has grown around, almost like enveloping and hugging it on its one side. The like if you ever seen like a tree that has grown into a fence, like that kind of thing, where it almost like just grows around the bar entirely. It's starting to do that to the well. The well has a wooden cover on it and is made of also the similar cobbled stone that you see around you. There seems to be streets, sort of, that move further off into the forest. You can see in the distance the tops of a few more huts here and there. You did pass through here on your way to the Acromantula colony originally. But there's no webbing anywhere to be found around here. Which, were you the one who met the witch?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, she said that there was ways to keep them out. Obviously, she's done a very good job, because the Acromantula colony is maybe just a few hours away. You'd suspect that they would take over this area, and they haven't.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, because of the natural 20, something pop up out of the shrubs. You can see two glowing eyes looking out at you from the distance, and then it'll pop back down. These look familiar to you. Those are Bree walkers. Cute little like walking shrubs from herbology class. They're out here too. They're considered fae.
It's its own little world out here.
You can hear birds singing above. It's a beautiful place. And with your natural 20 as well, you can find a single galleon that is looking out of the mud just at the very edge of the well. You want you to pick that up, clean it off.
When I go...
It is an old Roman coin.
Old Roman coin?
Yep. Londinium, that sort of thing.
Okay.
They were still used in medieval times.
Can I use detecting traces near the well?
Yeah. I really have to blow my nose. 1 minute, please.
So, how's it going?
It's going, you know?
Yeah.
Great. Y'all ready to meet this witch?
Yeah. Alexandra, you ready to meet the witch?
I think so.
Okay. Right. Detecting traces around you, about 30 feet. You can feel directly in front of you the well holds a major amount of energy and magic that is held from within it. So you can just feel it like faintly, and the fact that you can feel it faintly, you know it's powerful because, stone and wood can block your perception of things.
Mhm.
It is charms, specifically, and
Okay.
from from behind you, you get the slight little uh, ping, ding, video game. Just barely of a little bit of charms on the edge of your radius.
Can I look over to see what it might have been?
You turn around, you see the expanse of the forest in front of you. This is the part where there's no houses, sort of. There was probably a road that led out in this direction,
Mm-hmm.
but you can feel just a little bit of magic coming from that direction.
Might be the wards. Okay.
Those goggles.
Yeah, why not? Flip down the little goggles for a second.
Mhm.
With visibility.
Yeah, you pop those down. Yeah. You would, wouldn't you? That's so cool. You pop those down, and you can see a path that you can't see normally. A path that moves down, and you can see like little glowing flowers that are moving and shifting. You can see like bree walkers walking through the flowers, plopping down and scrunching around them, um, and at the and you can see a bit of smoke coming up from above the trees, but when you flick them up, you can't see the smoke. Probably her residence.
Her residence?
Can't be seen until the moon's highest in the sky.
Oh, I'll follow this path then.
Okay.
Bitch, you're going in alone?
You
I'll go with
What
you.
is wrong with
and
you?
and I think Pendleton is waking up around now because it's starting to get dark.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good nap. Oh wow, it was really run down.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Oh, following something. Hey, Pendleton. Answer me something. You would. Did you care about Arthur?
What am I to you, an encyclopedia?
No, I value your presence. But you're
I'm
very
a partially
knowledgeable.
living, non-breathing being, okay? I have feelings.
And I value your feelings. I just you know a lot that I am very interested in.
Pay me more compliments and maybe I'll give you more information.
Well, the feathers are looking exceptional tonight.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just finished pruning myself. You will have to clean up. In your backpack. Some feathers in your backpack.
Great. Do you much care for Arthur? If you knew him.
Oh. Very much so, actually. He was a man of Rare character. Merlin picked himself well. Arthur was a man of courage, man of valor. Perhaps that was his downfall. He saw good in people, even when often they could not see good in themselves. There was no worthier man to become a legend, or to be picked to become one, in my opinion. I know that sometimes people say, never meet your heroes, that kind of thing, because people are people. And I know plenty of people. They're dastardly. But this person, you'd be surprised.
You'd like to meet him, as you described him.
Merlin always said that he would be amazed to see what Arthur could have done if he himself was a wizard. But alas.
And how much do you care about lineages then?
Sorry, who did you say?
How much do you care about lineages then?
I'm sorry?
Well, I like you, Pendleton, so I'll be honest with you. And she'll pull out Clarent. I'm, well, descended from Arthur, but also from the man who killed him.
Oh. Huh. How fortuitous. That is amazing. To be asleep for so long and then be greeted by the blood of an old friend. And yet, I had heard of his downfall. I was not there for it. That was much after Merlin placed me in that damned painting. Dick. I would say, hold fast to your lineage. It means something, but don't let it define you. You're a person all yourself. I'm sure capable of great things.
Thanks. And you don't want to meet the witch. I hate for her to be angry at you for what Merlin did. I would suggest staying in my bag.
Are you going in alone? It does look a lot more cozy than I last saw it. And you realize he can see it.
Well, and she'll kind of like look back at where her friends are staying. Better me than them. I don't want them, for whatever reason, I just go missing. Well, I know not to trust her. And they can leave.
Occupies. He will take off your shoulder. And you can just hear nothing as he flies away into the dark.
I'm gonna go forward.
Okay. You walk up along the what would normally be just some stupid hill, rocky terrain out here, but you can see at this farthest reaches of the town, bluebell flowers guide you through these old streets. At the end of this line, a path creeps up a small, trickling brooklet. A wooden fence lays in slight disarray, but covered in tiny bluebell flowers. Up the short path, a gnarled tree rises above the expanse, and nestled into the roots of this little hill is the moss-covered doorway of a building. You can't tell which was here first, the building or the tree, as the two support one another in perfect equilibrium. You can see a bit of smoke coming up from the chimney and firelight flickering through its curtain window. Outside, a garden of well-groomed proportions snakes along the side of the path to the front door. What do you do?
How much time is left until the full moon, or the moon at its highest?
Maybe 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah. Walk up to the door and give it a knock.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can't touch it.
Oh,
It's not only invisible, so you can see it, but like if you like go to like touch the gate, your hand goes through it. It's like it's not there.
okay, man. Hello.
Think that there is a bit of silence for a moment, and then you can see this like circular window. The curtains are drawn. You see the face of an old woman. She's taken aback a little bit. She'll take a step back. The curtains are drawn again, and you can now see the magic around this place changes. It becomes corporeal to you. Everything else around you, bathed in moonlight, it suddenly becomes much darker, and you look up and you can see the moon literally moving in the sky into position. And we're gonna come back to Nicholas and Alexandra, and maybe Hogarth, but it looks like they're AFK. You're just you're sitting on your side, and it's all blurred, so it almost looks like you're not there. Nicholas, Ellen's been gone for a while.
Alexandra, have you seen Ellen? It's been a while.
No. Do you think she's in trouble?
No, more like if they ever did meet up with someone, they're in trouble. Ellen can usually take care of herself. But she'd probably be back by now.
Do you wanna go look for her, maybe?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Wanna come?
Yeah, definitely.
Hogarth, Atticus, we're gonna go look for Ellen. I don't know. Haven't seen her a bit.
I swear, if she's found that stupid house and walked in by herself, I have words.
Divination
Atticus!
wizards.
Get off your ass! And Riker's here.
Maybe Riker's AFK.
Yeah.
He's asleep.
I'm gonna go kick him.
Well, unfortunately, he's AFK, so we can't do it.
We'll just leave a note. Here you go. On his
chest.
Like drag him by his ear.
Okay. You're not leaving already. It's not even. And before Fife is able to finish his sentence, you can see blooming all around you is little blue flowers that start to pop up out of nowhere, bathing the entire area in a slight bioluminescent light.
Ooh. Pretty.
Fife will look up into the sky, and suddenly it's a much different night than it was just recently.
I assume that's not normal here.
No. No, not at all.
Hmm.
Alnok, wake up. Are you staying here? You know what? My shoulder all messed up. You guys go ahead. You can tell me how it goes when you come back.
Okay.
I guess it's
And,
just us.
I'll leave some rations for you, just in case something goes wrong. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. You're with these guys. They might be assholes, but they know how to handle themselves.
I don't think Almac would say that at all.
You don't think Alnok would give you a would neg you? Absolutely, Alnok would neg you.
He just wouldn't add the like they're great part on the end, I don't think.
Listen, I just said they could handle themselves. I didn't mean backtracks. Okay. Cutting back to Ellen. Everyone else following the bluebells, trying to make sure Ellen's okay. You can see the wooden door creak just open a little bit. Oh, dearie me! What are you doing out in the forest so late? I was just putting on a pot of tea. Why don't you come in?
Oh, thank you. And she'll take off the goggles and whatnot. We met before in the
Yes,
by the
down by
castle.
the stream. I'm surprised that you've come all this way. I suppose you've found my invitation.
Yes, the moss.
The forest has been mischievous as of late. Feel free to come in. I don't want to stand in the doorway. She will go back inside. You can see, I will re-describe this old woman, because it's been a while. She is short. She's got kind of a plump face, sort of like kind of puffy cheeks. Very, very wrinkled, though. Lots of like forehead wrinkles, like smile lines. And she's got these kind of soft green eyes and this just like white gray hair that has been braided into two large braids down her front and like one large braid down her back. She's got like kind of a shawl on right now. Last you saw her, she had like a whole like elk's head mask on her. She's not having that right now. She does have tattoos like along the neck that look to be druidic tattoos, and like you can see like little runes and whatnot that are carved up along her, and come along. Up the mouth, and looks like the shawl she has on is like hand knit and very old, like so old
It's
that
been around.
something that it probably had like holes that were big enough to place your fingers through at one point, like sort of like hand knit like that. But it's been used for so long that like it's just kind of matted into like a single fabric, you know?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. She'll walk in.
Okay. Coming closer inside, as you step into the witch's hut, a warm, cozy feeling envelops you. The interior is small, yet full of character and charm. The walls are made of rough, knotted wood that's seen better days, but is clearly well loved and cared for. The floors are made of dirt with grass that is growing from inside, and with a few scattered rugs thrown here and there for comfort. In one corner, there's a small fireplace with a pot bubbling away on the top. The scent of herbs and spices fills the air, making your mouth water. Overhead, roots snake their way through the ceiling, adding a natural, earthy feel to the space. There are little areas throughout the hut for various little activities. In one corner, a wooden table with mismatched chairs is set up for potion making, with a variety of jars, potions, and bowls scattered around. A bookshelf lines one wall, filled with volumes of old books and as well as a few well-loved novels, it looks like. In another corner, a comfortable-looking armchair is tucked into a small nook, with a set of knitting needles and a knit blanket draped over the back. Nearby, a small table holds a teapot and a few cups, inviting you to sit down and enjoy a warm cup of tea with her. Sitting in the armchair, you can see an odd-looking lizard with a face like an arrowhead, and it rests quietly, the eyes and the top of its head just barely beginning to wake as you, step inside. Despite the obvious wear and tear of the space, the witch's hut exudes a sense of coziness and warmth. The crackling fire, the smell of herbs and spices, and the soft glow of candles scattered throughout all come together to create a peaceful and inviting atmosphere. Move over, Shager. She's going to sit down as the lizard will skitter along the very, very top of her armchair. She's going to sit down nicely. She leans over toward the tea and starts to kind of pour it a little bit. Would you like some?
Oh, thank you. I'd love some.
She'll pour a mismatched cup for you and kind of with like a shaking hand offers it up toward you.
And she'll take it kind of gingerly. Thank you. Quite a lovely place you got here.
Yes. I lived here for quite a few years now. It's nice to get away from everyone.
All those problems, I
The
imagine.
bustle of the city are not exactly something that I enjoy.
Kind of relate to that. I much enjoy the countryside a bit more.
And we have one heart, she says. You've come a long way. Obviously for a purpose. I sometimes get travelers coming through here, people that I meet from here and there. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, yes, for your help in the, what was the other day? I initially only came out here to really help some friends, but, they talked about it, and I guess I got some ideas of my own, and she'll kind of, is there like an open seat at the table?
Yeah. Well, she's not at the table. She's like over by the fire in like a little armchair.
Is there like
there
another...
actually, I'll say there isn't one because she lives here alone.
True.
She will kind of curl her fingers out like this, and you can see the grasses and roots from like the tree from above you begin to extend down and literally create a chair for you to sit.
Okay. Met a charming fellow, Fife, he's a satyr of sorts. Talked you up a bit.
These friends of yours, they're nearby.
Just out back.
You came
managed
with
to find.
Nanny. Oh, how lovely. It's been so long since I've had company. So much of a party.
Sure, I'd be charmed to meet you as well.
We'll cut to that party. Atticus, you wake up, and you can see there is a note on your chest. Nicholas, you wrote it. What does it say?
It says, we went looking for Ellen. Follow the blue flowers.
Blue flowers for thorns. Blue flowers for thorns.
Yeah, sure. That.
Wait, so Ellen went to the Witch of Karsten by herself?
Yes.
Yep.
No, what are you talking about?
Way to fucking ditch the group. Oh my god. Poor. I guess I'll follow the fucking blue flowers. I'll whip into my hummingbird form to
Yeah.
see it better.
Okay.
My little advantage perception.
Nicholas, Alexandra, Hogarth, you're already following there. You have come to the outside of this path, and you can see that house. I actually have a few images to share. Specifically, there are two. One is I'm in the wrong one. One is of the hut itself, although it looks a little more cozy than this image, but this is kind of the gist. So firstly, sending you guys. There you go. That's the hut. And
But slightly more homey. Got it.
So cozy.
and then the little lizard that seemingly is like with her. It looks like this.
Interesting.
Gross.
How big is that?
About this big.
Mm.
It's a good size.
Yeah.
It's like the size of like a small cat.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys are outside the hut, and you can see it here. It was not here when you guys first explored the area, but this path leads up right to this cozy cottage.
You guys think that's it? Should we go up?
I bet you anything Ellen's in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I see like Ellen's broom hanging out anywhere or any of her like stuff?
You probably would have set it down inside the cottage.
I'm just
Logic.
asking because I'm like, hey, if any of her stuff is outside, she's fucked. If her stuff is inside, if I can't find it, she's probably in there. That's my logic.
Hogarth, can you hear thoughts through walls?
Can I hear thoughts through walls? Can I hear thoughts through walls?
No.
Only if I try really hard.
Interesting. Okay. Well, let's just knock on the door. What can hurt?
Tweet.
You can hear
tweet.
the fluttering.
I'm gonna, like-
Thank you.
I'm gonna like
we
go
were
like
we were right
this.
on the same page, Riker. You can hear the fluttering, the hum of a hummingbird.
I'll humanize right in front of the group. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and especially fuck you, pointing at the little satyr dude. What the hell? Leaving me behind in the middle of fucking nowhere?
You were asleep.
You want me to die?
Yes.
Alnock is down there. You're like, I left Alnock? Oh, shit.
We tried to wake you up.
You sleep like a rock.
Murder? My
You were
God.
snoring. When you're snoring, it's impossible to wake you up.
I do not snore. That would imply that I have a cleft palate, and I do not have that.
Well,
Yes, you do.
tell that to Levi's bad grades.
Levi's just
Inspo to Hogarth. That was a good one.
What are we trying to find Ellen for, anyways? Would she get killed by something?
Also,
He has
inspo
a
to
dang
Ellen
hammer.
for doing some bang ass roleplay so far. Just general goodness.
No, we think she's in there. I was gonna go knock. You know what? I'm gonna go now. I'll
I'm
walk
gonna like
up.
go like this, and I'm gonna like pretend to like try to read people's minds through the wall. Be like,
She's definitely in there. I can hear them talking.
I'm not even gonna inside this. I
Oh,
believe.
bullshit.
All right.
Ellen!
Wait, but before Nicholas, Fife is like running up to the door, and Nick's already at the door, like 30 feet ahead of where everyone else is, knocking at the door. And Ellen, in the mid conversation between you and the old woman, you can hear that knock, 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 knock. Ooh,
that would be your friends.
I imagine so.
I'm a
Do you want
little
me to get the door?
tired. Please, if you could.
And Ellen will get up, set her tea down, and go over to the door and open it. Oh, hello. Found it.
Yes, and didn't come back
we
for any
see
of us.
that.
Way to share with the rest of the class, Ellen.
Hello, young
Hello.
Hogwarts students. Oh, I remember when I was your age. Just looking upon your faces each fills me with a sense of longing.
I'm sure
We
that
were
was
having
just
a bit of tea. Would you like to join us?
I would love
Tea
to,
would
thank you. That's very
lovely.
kind.
It's quite good tea.
Hello. Good evening. Sorry for the intrusion, Fife says. Miss Drake here told me that you were coming, Fife. It is an honor.
The honors are mine, Great Mother. It's amazing to be in your presence.
And she
This
says,
is not-
well, the progeny of Pan are always welcome here. Come in. Come in.
Oh my god, is Peter Pan real too?
Ugh,
Different
I
Pan,
swear.
the forest god, with like a satyr.
Oh.
I see someone
Great
else is
mythology.
well read, but not very kind.
You are ever so observant.
And fake.
My feelings are genuine.
Since when?
It's always, I always speak my displeasure. I think I'm lying.
You always speak your lies and your bullshit too.
He conceals less than he believes and shows more than he knows.
That is very true, actually. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay. Listen, I didn't wake up for this to be a little Atticus shitting party. We came here for a reason. Perhaps we can get on with it.
Nobody's shitting on you. We all love you.
And I don't feel the same.
Another one of his lies.
You simply reap what you sow, Mr. Atticus.
Great.
And as you guys enter in to talk to the Keliach, I will have. Well, that's where we'll take a break.
Alright.
Before we really get into the meat of it, may as well, or else we're not going to we're not going to have a break for another hour if we don't.
This
Happy to
is
take a
honestly
break there.
true.
Yeah. Okay, 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
I always do this. I have to take out
What?
my headphones first, or else it pauses.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde that people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Back.
Oh.
If we had, if Sasha turns on her camera, everyone will have their camera on. It'll be wonderful.
Everybody has had their camera on like
Yeah,
the
I'm
whole
like-
time.
Yeah.
We've been known.
Get
babe.
it.
I know. I just didn't really quite realize because like, it puts a big smile on my face.
We are usually the camera gang. Compared
This is
to
the
other
OG
Yeah.
crew,
sections.
Alex. This is literally the OG crew right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god, it
Oh,
is.
It,
Yeah,
it
we never had
literally
more
is.
than this usually.
God.
Oh wait, Ben. But
We had Ben. We had Ben as the OG too.
He's living out his days in a coma.
yes, it's not like that.
Which
boy.
he is actually on the server again.
I saw that.
He was just talking in server chat. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he should
Gonna
join
join
up in
another
the
game?
game. I told him to.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
It's more maybe it's more complicated, but
It is.
But I'm just happy to have his presence around.
Mhm.
All right, coming back in to the scene, you all step foot into this cozy witch's hut, and the moment you do, like the chairs from the table pull out and start to set themselves up for places where some people can sit around the fire. This old woman is currently sipping a bit of tea and enjoying it. Ellen, have you taken a sip yet or not?
Oh yeah. She take a sip when she sat down like the first time.
You can see, yeah, you, Ellen, you're able to invite your friends inside, and she seems interested, welcoming, and she's being very kind, at least. Fife seems to be, like, reverent in her presence. And he will come down and he will kind of, like, sit on the ground and go crisscross applesauce. Right here. And she will hold down a cup toward him and he will take it. Thank you, Great Mother. It's delicious. He'll hold it for a moment. I have brought these friends. I see that one's already cut off. I found them in the forest. We were beset by trolls. What do they do now? We survived, and now I don't know what they come here to seek you for, but I have my own asks. But Alvin was here for us, so I will wait.
You've been searching her far longer than me, Firefly. Go right ahead.
All right. He will then stand up instead and give like a little sort of bow down toward her. As a child, my mother and father, they would tell me stories about the Birog and your great power. I understand that the wife of the Bodak has great abilities that may be able to help me. I was told that I would be welcome here, and that you might be able to save me. Save you? Ah, I understand. You do? She'll nod. I'm without my flock. My mother, my father, my sister, my cousins. They're all gone. I wish to be reunited with them. I wish for us all to be in one place again. I'm scared, Mother. I'm scared I'll never find them again.
Unfortunately, there are some things that I will not do. I can reunite you with your mother and your sister.
My father. She stares at him for a moment. Oh. All right. All right. I was hoping that wasn't the case.
My apologies. Such is the way of these times. The brood mother, the Akamensh of the colony, she wants power, seeks freedom through tyranny, and many will fall before she is felled.
My sister.
She's still alive for now, yes.
For now.
It's the way of all things, to die.
Right. Great Mother, I wish to be reunited with them. That we may be safe. All of them. We may be away from this blight.
And what are you willing to give?
I'm sorry.
I cannot perform magic without an equal trade.
She explains.
Where there is laws, there will always be loss. Where there is joy, there will always be joy. And where there is death, there will always be death. Where there is pain, I will be there.
And, alright. And so I've lost something.
Indeed you have.
So in order to gain it, I must lose something else. He looks down for a minute and thinks. I have something. I think. He will take the bow off of his back. This.
That's not quite enough, unfortunately. There was a time I performed magic unrestituted. It did not end well for anyone involved.
Then my ability to hold it. I am a great hunter for my entire flock. Many winters I've kept them fed. I've trained for years to be able to hone it, to be skilled with it. Take that. Would that be enough? She leans back in her chair, looks up toward her lizard that comes on her shoulder there and looks at her for a moment. She gives it a little pet.
Son of Pan, I believe that would be an amicable trade.
She puts her hand out toward the bow and will take it, and he kind of hesitantly gives it to her. And as she takes it from him, her hands overlap on his, and you can see him wince. And you look at his hand, and it is suddenly covered in frost. And then it starts to melt away and become normal. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kaliak. Her eyes flick over around all of you, and they stop upon one of you. She stares, breathes in through her nose, looking like some kind of predator toward Alexandra. You can feel her eyes staring through you. She holds it there for a moment, and you're caught like a deer in the headlights. Before she looks back over toward Ellen. I can give much. I can give information. I can give change. I can recover that which is lost and skirt death where it leads. You all have been touched by a great power. I can feel it like a stain upon your hearts. What do you need, Ellen?
She kind of looks over to all her friends for a moment. We are kind of beset at the moment. Someone seems to be taking control of our fates and using us as their chess pieces for their own game. I'd much like the power to carve my own fate free from this entity, and not just my fate, but my friends' fates. We're no longer part of this game of whatever they're playing. It's destroying the castle. And she'll kind of stand up. Might I tell you what I can give in private?
Prophecy is already begun. It's been written in the stars for many years. The centaurs believed it to already have happened. The destruction and death of a great member of great magic. But not yet, no, not yet. Only a few years now, until it will come to pass.
And this fate is all part of whoever's game it's playing, all part of their plan.
Fate is obfuscated. This person of whom you seek, I can see far, and yet I cannot see them. Old magic has been placed upon them. You are in quite the bind.
Then,
especially you,
she says, looking over toward Alexandra.
Alexandra kind of looks down, and she knows she's having all. Alexandra's having all those thoughts, what she can give in return, because what she's about to ask is pretty big, and she's kind of scared, visibly.
You seek something. I can feel it bubbling from within your throat. Speak now. You may speak.
Alexandra sighs and she says, I seek to reincarnate someone.
How the druids lost to time.
Yes, I've researched it and I cannot do it on my own. I I want no. I need your help.
This person is dear to you.
Yes.
Interesting lives you all lead. So much of this web of fate. Cut! Each and every one of you. Cut from its boughs. You wish to reincarnate the whole being. Magic like that has not been seen in a millennia. And yet you believe you can find it here. That amount of drive and faith is admirable. But if that is what you seek, I do believe that perhaps the payment may be too great for one your age to give.
What do you need?
Reincarnation is tricky. It skirts the lines of restitution. There is death, and there is also life. These are the natural ways of the world. And yet, instead of that soul leaving and moving on, past this world's bounds, you take it, cradle it in your arms, and keep it here, placing it upon something new. You create new opportunity, and so for that I must take opportunity.
Well, um, I gained knowledge some time ago. I don't know if it will be enough, but you can take that knowledge away from me.
You see her look through you. You have drank from the waters of all potential. I have longed to taste of it myself. And yet they ate it away. Once a part of the natural world, and that spring twisted and changed into something unnatural. You all are
unlike most your age. I believe we have a deal.
Okay. And she looks.
She will stand up, standing to her full height out of her chair, and she will put her hand up into the ceiling, and you can see a root coil downward toward her, and you can see a oil starting to leak out of it, a piece of amber that immediately coalesces and then hardens and drops down. She catches it. This is what is known to your kind as a phylactery, a place to keep one's soul after death. If you should make this deal, this power shall be given to you. She puts her hand in front of her. Give me that opportunity and I will give you a new one. Equal and fair. Her fingertips stretch out toward you.
Alexandra puts her hand really lightly towards her and touches her fingertips.
You touch them and immediately you can feel the sizzling, burning sensation of ice going up your fingertips and down your arms. Ah! And you can feel it pain for a moment and then subside. And she hands you the piece of amber.
Okay. Yeah. I just.
There is still one more step in this process that you and Fife must take. A leap of faith, so to speak. But we can get to that after. She stares around, looks back toward Ellen. You wished power or knowledge, which is it?
Power. Knowledge is great and all, however, you can't do anything about it. And what's the whole point? You're just watching fate unfold before you.
Power
You can see
no longer be shaped by the actions of this individual.
Yes.
Then what you really wish is control. Which power and control go hand in hand. She will turn over to the potion area, touch a few of the glass vials over here, and what are you able to give for it?
She'll kind of stand up. My friendships? It means making sure everyone here can live their lives unobstructed by this person. I'll become the most hated witch in all of the world.
You can see the back of her head as she kind of looks a little bit up toward the ceiling, deep in thought. Even that of whom you love.
She'll kind of bite her lip a little bit. Yes. Because then I could keep her safe too.
See her neck turn toward you. Her body follows after.
She walks gracefully, swiftly toward the front, and you can see the bit of glint in her eye staring level with yours. That would be acceptable. A sacrifice of equal proportion. She will look at you one more time. Then, this is what you wish.
Hi.
She will take her hand and breathe down into it, and you can see frost and ice begin to form along it. And she will blow it out toward you. Your face becomes cold, and your shoulders, and you can feel that cold run down your body and kind of sink down on your chest and your heart. Sort of a pang of a heartache, like a heartburn. Hurt hits you, and then it will fade, and it is done. Almost done. She will reach up and take from over top of the mantle little stones. She holds them in her hand. You can see her take them and grind them in her hand. And when they come out, you are able to see they are long stones, about that size, with holes in the very, very top and little glyphs written on the sides. And their touch will never alter yours again. And she will place them down into your hand. With this, not even I will be able to sense you. There's one for each of you. Including Alnock. Yeah, I'll keep going. Nicholas, Hogarth, Atticus. You guys have been able to be watching this. The more you stay with this woman, the more you see her limbs twisting unnaturally, her form getting a little bit taller at times and a little bit shorter at others. She kind of shifts uncomfortably. You feel more and more like the cozy, quiet, comfortable space that this place was is changing into something decrepit. The more she uses her ability, the less comfortable you feel. Do any of you
her?
wish for something? Sure. Atticus, go right ahead.
I guess I want to know, is she... I feel like saying, like, I want to know if she's a threat is, like, obvious, because, like, yeah, she could be a threat. But, like, is she...
Does she have bad intent?
Yeah, I guess. Like, is she trying to, like, screw us over? And, like, is she planning on making sure that we, no matter what we get, it's not going to help us? Kind of. It's a 29.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow. You can see there is a glint in her eye that was not there when you first came in. There's a lust, obviously not sexual, but there is like a desire that is growing within her, like she's starving. with your high insight, probably not to like eat you or something. More so like starving for power. The very transaction that is being had right now, she obviously is getting something out of it, and the more she consumes, the more she wants. And she is deeply restraining herself the further this conversation goes. That restraint shows that while she might have some scary nature about her, she is being cordial and is not being deceptive, but she is choosing her words very carefully.
When you say the more she wants, is that in a way of the more she will request for our wishes?
No. Like you're talking about like in the transaction? No.
Yeah.
The transaction seems to be always one-to-one.
Okay.
And you, the rude one, she says, coming a little bit closer toward you. You live so long with parents and siblings fighting for scraps. What if we could make it so you never had to do that again? There's always something that people want, something that they long for deep down.
Mhm.
Attention, love, she says, looking toward Hogarth. Friendship, compassion, care. Allow me to help you.
I have questions first, not wishes. You can deny me answers if you'd like, but
You can see with your high insight, you can see a slight like twitch of her eye. She's getting just a tiny bit impatient. But yeah,
make it worthwhile to you. But first, I need to know what it is I'm actually getting into. What are you?
of course.
Are you a druid?
Excuse me. Am I
Where
a
is it
druid?
that you get this
I
power to grant wishes?
Interesting question. She turns around from you. I have lived more than a lifetime. More than a dozen. I saw this valley once, when it was nothing but trees and quakes. From when the humans here were nothing more than simple people, living out in caves, carving fire, fighting with themselves. I was born from the dark. I have always existed, as this land has always existed. My power, she turns back toward you, Mr. Verdigris, comes from that very same place, from the power around you. The same place you hone yours from, but like a babe, you are only able to harness so much, to control so much. I am but one. There was a time, there was another, and that time is over. I am alone now.
If this
She
wish.
seems like she has something else to say, but she stops herself.
Oh, was Atticus there for the when we learned about her husband? Or I don't remember if that was Hogarth's
Hogarth learned it all. Yeah. Now, however, Fife said openly, wife of the Bodak,
wife of the Bodak.
he called her.
The other being a love of yours? The Bodak? Was it?
Atticus. You can see Fife is looking at you like, what are you doing?
If she wanted to hurt us, she would have done it already.
But I'm also gonna look at Atticus and be like,
She wants something
destroyed.
Justice.
Destroyed by your kind. A long time ago. And yet it feels like not too long since. He used to live here with me and Nod. He was beautiful, and we created much together. I miss him dearly.
And yet, his death was due to wizard kind, and yet you willingly aid us in exchange for things.
Would you rather
You must.
me judge all wizard kind on the actions of a few? Sounds like human logic to me.
Well, you would be one to know.
No, Mr.
I shall make a
I
wish.
do not judge you.
I would like the knowledge of the druids and the ability to use it. It's been long forgotten, and I wish to rediscover it. And I am willing
This
to give you.
knowledge does not come easily. It will come through practice and time.
I am willing
Are
to
you
devote
willing to give?
myself. I am willing to give you the knowledge that I have of love and compassion. And looking at Hogarth, he will say that I have only known one true individual that I can call friend, and I will give it all up for this.
I'm gonna try to take his hand and squeeze it.
I'll just bat it away. I'm trying to be serious here.
Fine. I'm trying to be serious too. But I love you back.
Don't make me gag.
You're only gagging because you don't like that makes you feel good.
You, she
That
says,
fucking
looking
laugh.
at Hogarth. You feel similarly.
I guess it depends. I think I love him more than he loves me, but yeah, I do.
He may give of himself, but you are not his to give. What say you?
Well, I respect him, and I respect his choices, and I know that druidic magic is something that's important to him, something that he wants to discover. If it means that he loses all sense of his care for me, that's his choice to do. Doesn't really affect the way that I feel about him at all.
Transfiguration
bastardize the original art. While you might have the skill for it, I do not see the disposition. Are you sure?
Disposition. One does not have to care for the elements to understand them.
That is the wizard's way of thinking, yes.
Well, I'm willing to sacrifice that.
It is adequate, she says, with like a bit of a snarl and a smile. And she will put her hand along your shoulder, like, and you can feel that cold start ripping through your chests. And she holds it for a little longer than everyone else before taking her hand off. You like touch your shoulder and it's like cold, like really fucking cold. The transaction is made. She stares toward Hogarth and Nicholas.
Hogarth, are you gonna do something?
I do have something, but if you want to go first, I don't mind waiting.
No, you go first. I want to see what everyone else does first.
Fine by me. All right, my turn. Hogarth will like look down and then like look up at her in the eye. Like he wants something.
Hey, she says, bringing up like a bit of like a cup toward you.
Oh, thank you. And I'll take it and like sip it.
As this is happening, Nicholas, on your foot, you can feel a nudge. You look down, and the lizard has like a hand on your foot and is like sniffing up your ankle.
Reach down,
like
pet it.
Licks out a tongue.
Hi, what are you?
Are you casting like Speak with Animals?
I'll cast with Speak with Animals again. Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Careful. You are not the only students to come here.
Well, how many before us?
At least half a dozen. They all speak to her and then leave. And I never see them again.
It says, and you're like,
oh.
Like, yeah.
I kind of got that feeling. But was that recently?
And smell the flowers on you. I do love the flowers.
Like,
two eyes are like moving in different directions.
Would you ever want to go on an adventure? I'm gonna open up Pocket Dimension and then bait him into my little hole.
You're gonna piss off the
creature's tracker. Make a magical creature's tracker.
Oh no.
Okay, hold on.
Well, I'm distracting her while this is happening, to be fair. Okay.
You are.
Yeah.
Take subscriber. Take subscriber.
Please
Did you get that one?
I got two. I got a 2.
Please roll again.
You do not want that.
There we go. Okay.
Not good.
What's in here? It says, and it'll like start crawling in.
Oh, that's where all the other animals are.
That's so funny.
I'm just rehoming you.
Oh, man. That's too funny.
Perception check at disadvantage.
Yeah.
That is a 14.
Ooh. Ooh.
I took our lizard.
Nicholas, make one more magical creatures check to just see if you know what this thing is.
Sure.
Charles. Right, you Charles.
24.
Okay, you have only seen this thing in books. They're supposed to be extinct.
Okay.
This is a hammerhead salamander. She specifically called him. I guess you weren't here when it did happen, but I guess out of character, she called him Shega. Shega.
Name in
Yeah,
there.
Shag.
Hey, where are you?
Shag.
Where are you, Shag?
Well, we'll see that in a minute. And they existed. These are. This is a living fossil. You know, like the coelacanth, fish maybe. Do you know about them? No.
Yes.
Yeah. The coelacanth. The coelacanth is a type of fish that you can find in fossil records and still exists today, similar to like the horseshoe crab and stuff. This thing is like that. Like it should be a fossil, and is not.
No, I have a rare animal.
And with those stones, she can't find us.
Wow. Nice.
Those damned kids taking my pets.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Yeah. Oh, man. She's gonna be searching for you nonetheless. She can't find you by magical means. Oh, that's gonna be fun later.
Really
I'll deal with it when the time comes. This is how Nick dies
Yeah.
and never comes to the after party.
Okay. Where are we? Right, Hogard.
He's talking to me.
Yeah.
I will say, I think that my biggest problem in all of these things that have been going on at the castle, someone messing with us, I can't get a step ahead. I'm typically so far ahead of the game of literally everyone because I always know what everyone's thinking all of the time, even more so now. That it's somewhat disconcerting that I can't see past my own biases, I guess. So, I was wondering if you would be interested, of course, in a bit of a trade that's more long-standing than something so fleeting.
Out with it.
I admit that I don't really know much right now, but it is my intention to learn plenty as I age. How would you feel about access to my own knowledge? You give me yours, I'll give you mine. A window into my own brain. Access past my own privacy. If there's something that you're interested in learning, I will seek it out.
That is very kind of you.
how do I put this equally kindly? I need nothing of which you know. But if it is knowledge that you seek, if you have a lack of it, all you need is to give it.
I
So,
really don't have anything worth
if you
sharing.
want knowledge that puts you ahead of this person, then you must give knowledge of yourself that you then lose. Gaining knowledge, you must lose knowledge.
Do your love for Atticus. It'll be so fun.
Oh my gosh, no.
It's not knowledge. It's feeling.
Knowledge. How about this? Since I am horribly autistic and I'm not sure if this is enough knowledge, I'll try.
Sure.
I have a mum who I love deeply. And I apparently have a father, but I've never met him. Yeah, what if I gave up all knowledge of both of them? I just won't know where it came from.
I can feel the love you have of your mother.
Turbulent, however.
True.
That of your father means very little to me, as you don't know much about him.
It would
But
mean
that
a
of
great
your
deal to
mother-
find out, though.
That of your mother, that is a sacrifice worthy of information that you would not gain easily regardless. Are you sure?
No.
I needed to be clear
but
if a
dear,
transaction
please.
is to be made.
Please. And he'll literally sit there and pause, and he's gonna watch her for a second.
You can see her breathing.
Heavy breathing. Can I want to make an insight check on whether giving her this, or rather not giving her this, is a bad idea.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Cool. I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna use my inspo on that because I rolled a 3. Oh, there we go. That's the good numbers I like. Oh my gosh. That's 30 something. Hold on. $32.
Once you start the transaction, there's no getting out of here without making one.
Oh.
You have rang the dinner bell. If you don't give her what she wants,
Uh-huh.
She very well may take something else instead because she is starving.
Oh, that just makes me want to go no and then like try to fight her. Like, I'm sorry. Like, don't tell me that. That sounds like fun.
Don't worry, we'll get a fight with her because of Nick. Like, in the future, at least. At the very least, we'll fight her in the future because of Nick.
Oh,
I mean, any final boss
Shit.
easy.
fuck. I'm like, okay, what would Hogarth do? What would Hogarth do? I think, oh, he's a coward. He's a coward. He would get scared. He would get scared. All right, we'll do that. He'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, take it before I change my mind. And please make sure it doesn't hurt."
She will lean forward closer and closer toward you until she pulls over toward your ear and will whisper cold Alexander. That's kind of what she does. She whispers in your ear, and there is like condensation immediately that comes out of her mouth, causing this like soft hurt, like walking out without a toque on in the middle of winter. And you can hear the information for which you seek.
Oh, you're gonna
I'm sending it to you now.
DM me? Cool.
Yep.
Were you being honest about liking visitors?
I love them, she says. They're all so sweet.
She slowly turns toward Nicholas, being the last person, and you can see like a slight crack in her neck for a moment. She puts her arm up and like grabs the nearby plant potter, and looms over you a bit.
And you have a calm heart. Kind face.
She touches it just a little bit. You're like, ew.
Do you seek anything, my dear?
I'd like lots of things, but
Yes.
I don't. I've been trying to think this whole time, and I just want to be able to help my friends. But we've been battling all these things that have been pushed upon us, and sometimes I just don't feel strong enough to help. So I'd like knowledge to help us out, and even power to help my friends out in battle. Or whatever we need. We've been searching for these items, and we honestly have no clue where to start. So I just want us all to know where they are and where we can look.
Hogarth already got it.
You got it already? Oh, you're good? Okay.
They wanted knowledge, so I give knowledge.
That's the kind of knowledge you gave them? I didn't know it was specifically.
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
that's what I asked for, yeah.
Alright.
I know where they are!
Dope.
These relics, you see, were never intended to be wielded by wizard hands. Never intended.
Well, then
This person for which you wish to come up upon, their plans are very, very soon to continue the wheel turns. They are overconfident. That much I can see. And very soon will experience a mistake which will cost them greatly. There are some things that even the most enlightened are still blind to.
Then, how about fate work in our favor at one point? When something needs to be changed, it changes in our favor and helps us succeed.
That much is difficult. Fate is constantly changing and yet always stays similar or the same. Where there is a loss, there will always be loss. You wish to pull laws. I can tell you where you can find them and their machinations. They are there now. Very soon. To become more powerful than you. This little difficulty that you have in battle will soon be completely outshined. I can help you. I can tell you where to find them. Even send you there. If you wish, give you the power to traverse the plane. But I cannot shield you from all harm. No, that cost would be much too great.
Alright, step back a little, you're a little creepy, but
No shot.
What would you give? She will shrink. Into the nice little old lady again.
Well,
Give Rocky.
I didn't even know what you said.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that in character. I'm just saying that out of character.
What did you say though?
What did you say though?
Oh, I said give Rocky.
Rocky? Give Rocky?
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah.
Rocky.
Yeah.
No, never give Rocky. How about years off my life?
She says toward you. No, sorry, what did you say? You're like,
I mean, the ability to have fates work in our favor and have us succeed at the things we need to succeed at. How about years off my life?
That I can do.
Bruh.
Take my hand. And the
Wait,
deal will be made.
I have one more request.
Of course.
Maybe this is not the
you
time
can
and
see her
place.
like biting a nail
How
right
about
now.
the ability to tame more powerful magical creatures?
This man's.
I'm going for it.
This guy really going for it here.
Like I'll live a great life, not a long life.
Dude is milking it. You know what's gonna happen? She gonna give you a dragon, and then it's gonna be like, time's up,
gonna
and it's gonna eat
eat
you.
you.
That's what's gonna happen. That is what's gonna happen.
A sudden heart attack.
L wrote your name in the book, bro.
I will give you a son of mine, an offspring of my love. They are difficult to notice. And there is only one who has survived its attack. What say you?
Sure.
More years?
Max 30? I'm trying to live some sort of life.
Fine. Just fine.
She puts a hand out, and you can see something move from the dark corner of the room. Something like flies over and drapes itself upon her. Nicholas, you have a small panic attack because that is a Lethifold.
No!
Finally did it!
Fuck you! No.
The second you said one survived, I knew.
Yeah.
Oh,
You will.
fuck.
She will take it.
Oh my fucking god.
And she like gives it like a nice little like pet, and it will literally like wrap its like flaps around her and like give her a little pet back. She said this is her son?
The implications.
Can
He
he
is
also...
very dear. He's a very sweet boy, so you'll have to treat him with kindness and respect. And when all is said and done, he will eat you.
Hi. That sounds fair.
Wonderful.
Jesus.
She will come out and like
Touch your face. Just grab you by the face.
I'm gonna lick her hand.
She doesn't mind, which is even more uncomfortable. And actually, oh my gosh, if you lick her hand, your tongue becomes stuck to her hand.
Let's go.
And then something comes over you, and you can see a cloak appears on Nicholas's body.
Finally did it!
Dude.
Gets eaten immediately.
You can feel like these little feelers touching you on your back. It's really uncomfortable. You'll learn to love it.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I've always dreamt of this.
Why would you want to let me fold? Don't come anywhere
If you
near me
have,
with
that means
thing.
that they're close.
She says. Did you hear me, Nick?
Yeah.
He said, I've always dreamt of this, and she says,
If you have, that means that they're close.
So a little bit of out of character explanation now, because this probably seems a little bit like left field. Her husband, the Bodach is a boogeyman, the boogeyman in a way, in Celtic mythology, and that is a being of shadow, and that essentially is connected to the lineages of Lethifolds, Boggarts, and Dementors. Her husband, who was killed, was the creator of these beings. With her.
Nice.
It's metal.
That is fucking metal, dude.
Hell yeah.
I'll have to get like an Irish name to give this this Lethifold. Irish names
God damn.
and pronunciations. Maybe should be like
This was preordained from
Call it
fucking
Ian.
first year when I drew a lefty fold.
That's right, you
Good lord.
oh yep, you got it. You sure got it.
did. So
What
what's
about
it do?
Marvin or Marine?
Marine?
Marine, which
Right.
means star of the sea,
Oh.
and it is pronounced. I mean, is written like this. I'll send it to you guys. It's discussion.
Call him Jarhead.
It's like that.
I will put that into my channel.
Maureen. And now, probably a few of you are like, how many more are in here?
No one.
They're
I have
actually
no
on the
idea.
wall.
They're in the goddamn walls!
Anything you see leather, that's actually a leather foe.
The shawl that she had knitted over her. Literally anything. Are those rugs really rugs? You know. Yeah. So, with that done, Fife says, "You spoke of a single, a last step, Great Mother."
Indeed, I did. I absolutely loved that you came this evening. You got my invite, she says to Ellen. Suppose that boy. I'm sure you'll see them on your way.
She is going to look toward Fife,
Say, the well. I'm certain you passed it on your way here.
Saw it.
Ellen, you saw it.
Yeah.
All one need to is open up the cap and throw oneself down. And all your dreams become reality. The transaction finally completed. Good luck.
She's gonna look around and she'll go, Cheg?
Oh, I walk out. So what's this
Well,
loud? You
I've
gotta
got enough
go.
to now. You're like, I can go now. Bye.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you for your respect and kindness. It
Yes.
is not often with all people who come here.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah,
May I
respect it.
actually ask really quickly?
Nicholas is like
Nicholas is
outside,
done.
just leaving.
What happens if we're not able to do this last part of the transaction? If we fail?
If you choose not to go through it, that is your choice. And
Oh.
great misfortune will likely befall you. That is the way of the world. But it is your choice.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't want to leave.
Where on earth? Stupid salamander, where have you gone?
I don't know. Gotta go.
Yeah, we leave.
Patrick, have you singed Hager?
And she goes over toward like the back window, and you can see the curtain go toward her. You're like, no, absolutely not.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
You guys going?
Folds everywhere.
Yep. We leave. Out.
I'm already like opening up the well.
Yeah, Nick's already at the well. Make an athletics check.
Nick, are you alright?
Yeah,
He's gone. He's gone. No, you guys can't talk. He is down the way and out of sight already, as everyone else is leaving.
Okay.
Oh, that was a DM. No.
Thanks.
Okay. Athletic check. Never mind, that was 11.
Yeah.
At 11, you're like, you're trying to pull this thing off, and it is on tight. And yeah, while you're trying to do that, you guys are saying your goodbyes and leaving, and you guys are down the steps, starting to walk out, and you can see Nicholas like trying desperately to open up the well.
He looks like an idiot.
He looks
He's in a rush.
terrified, like maybe a little too terrified.
Insight check.
Shaga?
You can hear from behind you in the hut,
Stupid.
I should.
like distantly.
My insight check, Nick. Of why the hell he is so jumpy.
Yeah.
24.
The guy hates you.
Aga, you can hear. He didn't.
Surface level thoughts. Surface level thoughts. Clearly, he's like, fuck!
No, my surface level thoughts are like, I did the bad thing. We gotta go. We really gotta go right now.
I'm gonna run over and help him.
Okay.
And as I get
Hogarth
over there,
rushes.
yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna start like helping him, and I'm gonna be like, "You're a stupid idiot, and I hate you."
Make an athletics check.
Yeah.
Either you both use separately or at advantage. But go ahead.
What's your athletics?
+5.
Oh, we'll do it separately.
Wow.
Because I also have a +5.
Y'all can't just Wingardium Leviosa
I'll
this
do
thing
one.
open.
I mean, that's true.
It's more fun.
It is.
Don't
more
mess with
fun.
fun.
We're
25.
wizards.
Oh, that's better
It's
than
the
mine.
funnest
I got
part
a
of all.
19. I got a 19, so yours is better.
Okay. The two of you guys, the rest of you guys are like, what the hell are they like in such a big rush for? You guys can see them, and you can just barely see a few trees in front of where the hut is. And the two of them lift. There's like a kind of a pop, like a bass like pop, as you're able to take the cap off, and like wind rushes out of the well, and right at that moment, you all can hear a piercing, bellowing shriek.
Oops.
I hope that went through the microphone.
Only some of
Slightly.
it.
Slightly.
Okay. Yeah,
No
probably
shouting.
probably
Yes,
your
crap.
mother is so upset at me right now.
I
But
didn't-
terrible, like guttural. You can like literally hear the vocal cords like flopping against one another. Just a scream of anger and rage. And what do, Alexandra, Ellen, and Atticus?
Yell at them to run.
Yeah.
Do I like?
What? What did you do?
Can I see them
Talk
like
about it later.
him like freak out?
No, you could hear that from inside the hut, back where you
But
were.
I don't see like Nick being.
You
Would
do.
I-
You're right in the corner of
Well,
the turn, so you can see
It's
both
not
Nick
directed at me.
and you can see the thing.
So I'm just.
I
gonna
just
be like,
told you to run. I told you to run.
Have I lost my
Hogarth
love
yelled at you to
for
run.
Hogarth yet?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well,
We just gotta go. Come on.
Alexandra, how do you react?
I run.
You just start running, Ellen.
She's like speed walking. Like, what the fuck did you guys do?
For real! This guy's a moron!
You can hear Jacob! And you can see the roof and the tree that was on this hut uproot itself. Something, you can see dirt that gets thrown up into the air, and a large, huge hand pulls up out of the hole, and then a second, and then a third, a fourth, a sixth. Pulls out of the area. You can see this woman's face contorted wide with a mouth open, serrated teeth both at the bottom and the top, multiple rows of it, and eyes of just black. A body that kind of moves uncontrollably and starts to run through the field, just like pushing trees aside. She is huge. All of you guys run. Nicholas and Hogarth throw themselves down the hole.
I'm like, either you run or you're getting eaten by Baba Yaga. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Alexandra, Atticus, and Ellen, you may make an athletics check if you're running. I mean, Atticus, I think you have an easier way of it because you can just turn into a hummingbird.
I'm gonna be flying. Like, okay, that's a little bit too much. No, thank you. And
I'm not.
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm just gonna like call out like Pendleton, and then draw Clarence, and then like start pushing Alexandra forward.
You'll do! He says, flying down to the space. It looked like it was going well.
It was.
He will get in. He's gonna like kind of grab you and pull you, flapping his wings. It really doesn't help, but you're like it's like pulling you like this.
Yeah, I'm like pushing Alexandra forward, but I have Clarence drawn just in case like shit hits the fan. I'll be the first line.
Alexandra's running, and you're just behind her. You can see that. Did you get the fuck out of Dodge? You can see Alexandra trip. Ooh. She got a 5 on her athletics.
Yeah.
I will.
How far is she from the well?
She is 20 feet from the well.
Okay, because I feel like Hogarth would have waited until everybody was in. Can I like?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Can I like? For flavor, can I like carpe retract him at like 5th level and like pull her all the way over?
I mean, as long as you're holding on and you cast Carpe Retractum, that's 20 feet to the well.
Sure.
So
I just wanted to be extra.
no need to
That was
upcast.
cool.
Okay, so yeah, Hogarth's like, get in. You can see a little hummingbird throw themselves right down the well, and then Ellen, you're running. You pass Alexandra, who trips behind you. Hogarth, what do you yell out toward Ellen? Because Ellen looks like they're about to go back.
Yeah, Ellen's definitely going back to like grab Alexandra, like lift her to her feet.
Gryffindor.
Yeah, okay, I'll go. I've got it, and then I'll cast Carpe Retractum.
Okay, so and you rush forward, trusting Hogarth. There's a purple band that wraps around Alexandra. You're like on the ground, and you get pulled, Alexandra, up toward Hogarth. Hogarth's hand comes out toward you, and you latch onto that. Hogarth will help you and pull you down into the well. Ellen, you can see this thing now. 40, 30, 20, 10. The long arm ranges out toward you. Like there's like 3 of them coming toward you. And Ellen and Hogarth, the both of you guys pull in, jumping mid-air, and you're both down into the well. You can feel darkness take you, and you look above you as you can see a large face over the hole, slamming their fists down at the side, and like little like chunks of rock fall down with you, and all of you guys fall. You don't feel anything take you. It's nothing but dark down here, and the farther that you go, that light just becomes a pinhole. You can even barely see the people from below you. You kind of reach out toward the sides where you might feel the sides of the well, and there's nothing. And then you hit something. Alan. You look around you, and you can see your dorm room curtains.
Just kind of like look around. Pendleton?
Yeah! He's going to hit the bed with you. I think I sprained my ring.
Oh, come on, you're fine. Just careful.
I warned you.
And you did.
Tell me I'm dead. I don't want to be alive if she's still after us.
Well, I think she will be able to find us at least. If whoever keeps messing with us anyways can't find us either.
Yeah, you pull out all the necklaces, these like little stones. Okay. And we will say, you guys all, it is currently the second last day of school. Like, I'm talking like very soon you guys are going to be going home. And Alexandra, you have the piece of amber.
Yeah.
And you have this, as you wake up in your dorm room, you can feel a power within you and a knowledge about a ritual.
Okay.
About how to perform that which you seek. It's complicated. It'll take preparation, ingredients, but it's possible. Nicholas, you receive a vision of the waters of the Black Lake receding slightly. You can see a flash. You can see a pit of darkness down below. You can see a person, like a silhouette, standing in a huge cavern, dark, with bioluminescence softly glowing from the sides. And they lift a wand up, and you can see a flash of light, and you can see what you didn't see before is this huge, colossal squid. An eye illuminates, and that will fade as well. And you softly pull in toward a brass door that begins to open. And you're sitting there, and then your perception comes back to you. Hogarth, you have your information. Atticus, in the Slytherin boys' dormitory, as Hogarth kind of like pulls out of his seat there, and you're there too. You just lay there for a minute. You sit up. Your head hurts a little bit. And you look over toward Hogarth, who's just sort of sitting there at the side of his bed, trying to come to terms with what just happened because it was kind of scary. You feel nothing toward him.
I'm gonna
You don't even care.
I'm gonna go over to him, obviously, because that's what I would do. Pull his curtain.
Can I
Hey,
help you?
how are you feeling?
What about?
Well, you know what just happened, right?
I feel fine.
Obviously. Normal. Business as usual.
Yes. Do you mind?
Not at all.
Just turn away. Not even an insult thrown at you.
I'm gonna nod. And then I'll say, well, you know, maybe this time we could build up something even better than the last one. At least I hope so.
Atticus, you can see a vine of flowers starting to grow around your post of your bed. And you can feel a sort of odd connection with it. Something that you've never felt before.
I'll probably reach out and I guess I don't know, stroke it, investigate it,
You put your hand over
interact.
toward it, and you can see that tiny little vines starting to creep up. And when you put your hand out, it starts to form and change with you. You open your hand, and you can see a slight flower bloom on it. Pull your hand back. Amazing. Wandless magic. You gain, at least this one right now, the first one that you gain for free, is Druidcraft.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
better.
good spell. That's a good spell.
Interesting. You said this is wandless too?
All
Oh.
druid, all druid spells are wandless.
Gotcha.
Druids, druids did use wands, but I'm saying if you go back far enough, they didn't. So,
It's cooler. I'll give you that.
so Druidcraft, it's a cantrip. Whispering to the spirits of nature, you create one of the following effects within range. You create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be for the next 24 hours. You instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, a leaf bud bloom. You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as following leaves, a puff of wind, a sound of a small animal, a faint odor of a skunk. You instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. And on top of that, you can manipulate plants and grow any plant. So not just Orchideus can grow flowers. You can grow thorns. You can grow a cabbage. That's up to you.
Damn, should have taken herbology.
Time to switch classes.
It's just the first of it.
And how does one unlock more?
I'll get that out of time. We'll have fun with it. She warned you beforehand that it's not all going to be given to you right at the very beginning.
Yeah,
You get to explore that new unlocked part of you.
Cool.
Interesting.
Ellen, what do you want out of it again? Right,
Huh?
you got the things that make it so you guys cannot be affected by anything.
Yeah, I wanted control over our fates,
Yeah.
essentially.
And everyone got what they wanted.
So
Oh yeah.
now I get to live like a young rock star
Are
life.
we meeting up in the Great Hall or anything? Mysterium Common Room?
Where y'all want to meet?
Mysterium.
Yeah, sure. Let's meet in Mysterium.
Okay. You guys,
Uh,
I'll try to get there as quickly as you can. Nicholas, you're able to meet up with Alexandra, like on the way there in the common room. Hogarth and Atticus go together. Ellen, you're going down the steps here, and you exit out past the Transfiguration courtyard, and you can hear a tuft of laughter from your left, and you can see Delilah and Juniper arm in arm. He's like, he's such a fucking idiot. You're calling me an idiot after what you did last night? Chop. They're talking one with another. They're very, very close with one another. And Delilah passes you without even really looking at you. As if she doesn't know you.
Ellen just kind of like casts her eyes kind of down. She knows what happened.
To be
Doesn't
clear,
make it any less.
yeah. Everyone else, Hogarth, Atticus, Alexandra, Nicholas, Alnock, Ellen and Delilah are just two people who really have never talked.
we
Oh
don't
my
know.
god, all of my fan fiction.
You don't know. All of your fan
Wait, this
fiction is
fan
gone.
fiction is gone.
Any memory of them out, in the snow tower of Hogsmeade in 4th year, or at during the ball, or anything like that, does not exist.
Fuck. Okay, now I'm
That's
kind of sad.
dope. That's dope. Sorry.
This
That's
is why
fucking cool,
this
dude.
is like Atticus is like way less heartless, or like way more heartless now. He's like his beacon of love has been eradicated.
This bitch wouldn't romance Hogarth. Fuck you.
Out of
Come
it.
on.
Nope.
Like a
Fine.
fish.
Well, he's going to try again. He's going to try it, damn it.
God.
So funny.
And so you experience that Ellen nod and take off for the common room. Ellen, you enter in through the doors. Everyone else is already here.
You guys.
Hey, Ellen.
Hey.
Does everyone remember what happened?
I mean, well, yeah, it's not like we had our memories wiped.
We just woke up in the beds. We've gone through this before.
Yeah, we went through that weird this is different. It's not like somebody cast some weird ass spell. We
Yeah,
jumped
that's
into
true.
a fucking portal.
Endless. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of that,
Yeah.
Ellen will pass out each of the necklaces to everybody.
And you.
Hopefully these
Thank you.
things work.
I'm gonna put it around my neck and just shove it in my shirt.
Because if they don't, I don't know.
Alright. You okay, Ellen?
You look really upset.
Fine. Fine. You got what you wanted, right?
I mean, I think so.
I got everything that I desired.
speaking of which, I had vision of the Black Lake and some of the water receding, and we went down into some sort of dark, murky place with a giant squid. I assume we went into the Black Lake.
That would be correct. I'm pretty sure that the next whatever we're looking for is in the lake.
Oh, good.
Did you get anything else? with
Um,
it?
there was a bit else, and I remember like a stone door that opened up. I didn't really see anything after that. I honestly forgot what the middle part of the vision was. But
Going down into the deep, the man in front of
It was a brass door, by the way.
brass door.
brass door. Yeah.
There was a man or someone there who kind of lit up the room, and then the squid was like, "Eh."
Oh yeah. That's right.
It's possible the
No.
squid was a guardian in the first place. We just need to investigate the Black Lake.
My thought is, if we know that that's, well, I know that that's the next step, clearly, from what I understand, should we skip it and go to the next one? Get a step ahead?
Also,
Maybe we could leave a note. And
Also-
I'll look like at Ellen.
all of you, because she also promised the ability to go after it, all of you now have Novum Sparare locked in.
Cool.
No one's Ferrari.
All right.
Already have that, but cool.
I mean, I went through that whole ordeal with Flitwick and Hogsmeade about it. But it was cool.
Double-headed charm. Cool.
Now I have it locked in because I only had one attempt.
I hadn't even attempted it. Truly, though, would we want to try and skip this one and go to the next? Screw them over.
I'm really fond of stinking it to the person that's fucking with us.
Indeed. Hey, now they won't be able to see what we're doing.
Exactly.
Missos.
We know where they are, but they won't know where we are.
Yeah.
So what's this next one then?
I only really get pieces. I'll give you what I have, and then maybe we'll brainstorm on where we think it is. Some of them are clearer than others, but
Okay.
Okay, the one after the one that's clearly the lake. It says one obfuscated by magic untethered, a place of wanton purpose, protected by the mind and accessible only through it.
Oh boy.
Out of character, I feel like I know where that is, but I don't know if Atticus would know.
You want to read the whole thing, Jordan?
Yes.
sure.
That
Sure, I
what you're
can
saying?
hold it. And it's just like, I don't know. This feels like whatever. It doesn't matter.
You feel dirty for cheating? I don't.
Spoilers. We sold our soul.
No,
We're literally warlocks.
I literally
now.
just
We have a
gave
pavement.
away my mom for this, you know?
You know, if we had time before the
No.
well, I was gonna grab your hand and be like, you might forget your mom, but you'll always have us as family.
Wish she would have done that.
Well, we got fucking attacked by a thingy.
It doesn't matter by
Got attacked by
Hogarth
fucking
now.
Baba Yaga.
It doesn't matter to Hogarth now because you can't remember that you don't remember your
I
mom.
don't have a mom.
You don't have
Yeah.
a mom.
I don't
So
have
you
a
just
mom. I
came
never
into
have.
being.
That's too bad.
Been living
That
out
was my
on the
plan,
streets.
but then we all rushed it, and I was like, nope, we're here now.
Okay, first one. One in the hidden rooms, unseen by man or beast. One in halls of the cradle, a life forgotten and given. Perfect balance, struck within root and bough, which I'm like, definitely the greenhouse. One taken unnaturally, buried deep in the bowels, under rock and wave, guarded by the eldest, which is the lake, for sure.
One obfuscated by magic untethered, a place of want and purpose, protected by the mind, and accessible only through it. And lastly, one stolen by the proud, held within the tower of the Most High, locked away only to be opened by the brave.
Is that
Yeah.
the headmaster's tower? It's the tallest one in all of Hogwarts.
Ravenclaw Tower, yeah. Up at the top. Or maybe.
Hold on.
Gryffindor Tower?
Gryffindor doesn't go that high. The only
other
other towers that are as tall
It's
as
the astronomy
that
tower.
one, astronomy
well.
tower, and the divinations tower.
Pendleton, do any of those kind of jarring bells? We're with Merlin, and them, and they these things down.
Merlin was kept at arm's length from all of the construction being done. It's hard to say. They certainly didn't want another pair of eyes looking down upon it. I do recall each one of these relics of yours, other than the eye, was found and reconstituted by one of the founders.
Sounds like it, yeah.
The Tower of the Most High, well, if we're speaking of the headmaster's office, that was Gryffindor's office at one point. It's
The
likely that he
headmaster is
wanted
the
it
most
close at
high in
heart.
all of Hogwarts. Highest position.
Bravery was certainly his strong suit. I imagine the one protected by the mind is from Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw. Sounds like it. Yeah.
He preferred her rune work done by Owl. I was not allowed to send it.
Accessed by the mind.
From what I understand, that Rowena Ravenclaw really did enjoy her riddles, clues,
The library?
puzzles. Maybe.
Books are accessed by the mind.
True.
Perhaps, maybe.
I do have another thought. Rowena had
First
a
one, though.
daughter. She had a daughter. I heard about her. She's quite shy. You can always ask her if we could find
Entirely
her.
melancholious.
Hmm.
She doesn't speak to students, doesn't she?
No.
It's worth a shot. Unless we want
The
to
first
shoot in the
one, though.
dark.
I know of the first one. I was there. Worked heavily on it myself. Well, you know, was really more of a little coach. The hidden rooms. That would be the hidden floor of Hogwarts.
Is it?
I know how to access it. Perhaps we could go.
Show us.
That would
Where,
be-
where we go?
Wonderful.
And just as you guys say that, you can feel a rumble. You can feel the floor shake, an uncomfortably familiar feeling. And right when you expect it to subside, there's a larger quake that shakes the entire room. The portraits on the walls, some of them shake so much they fall off. There's a crack that pushes up the side wall, and then it comes to a quiet stop. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
What was that?
Felt
A vault.
scary.
A vault is being opened.
Which one? That would cause that.
My vision. Maybe the one under the lake?
Well,
What was hidden in the?
I-
What was placed in the hidden rooms?
the eye.
That was the first one to go.
It was
We
also
already
the
know
place
that
where
that
which the
one's
ritual was
wrong.
was taken and done.
The ritual.
Yes, the Inanimata Centers, of course.
I've
The
only
reason the
heard
castle
of
is
that.
alive.
I don't. Nobody anymore even knows what that is.
Oh. All right.
Enlighten me.
It is a legendary ritual. The creation of a soul. The soul of the castle.
Not shocked. The castle is dying.
If we
Literally.
are to revive it, we will need passage to it, so that we may bring the pieces together and hopefully dispel calamity.
Well, I for one know that many of those rooms have been collapsed, but hopefully.
That's maybe there's more to this hidden floor of Hogwarts that we can understand a bit more.
Perhaps.
We see for ourselves. Yes, we have. Aside from your vision, Nick, which you've given us earlier.
Oh dear. And now my sleep schedule is all messed up. It's suddenly daytime, and I'm still awake, he says.
Sorry.
It'll put me out for months.
We do have bigger things to worry about than your poor little sleep schedule.
Maybe to you. I need my beauty rest. Oh, this is far, far too stressful.
If 1,000 years did no help, I doubt 10 more minutes will.
So, as you guys deliberate on what to do next, given all the information you guys have, that's where we'll take the break, or we'll end the episode.
Ready.
I'm a druid.
I took 2 pets.
Yeah.
2 pets for the price of 1.
Yeah.
You got a Lethe fold.
Yeah.
Dude, that is lethal.
Yeah.
Everyone at the castle starts dreaming of Lethe folds, and the headmaster's like, oh no.
Only in the Hufflepuff common room. Only in the Hufflepuff common room.
So,
Everybody's a new Bogart.
just gonna go around like eating people?
No. It's in my pocket dimension chilling out.
Eating your pets.
I mean, it
I thought
was
you were wearing, like, a
the
robe.
idea that you could wear it as your robes and no one
Yeah.
would be the wiser.
Okay, I'll just wear them robes.
It's like, that's so
That's
fun.
cool. That's super
I'm
cool.
a bait years into looking into the cloak. Here you go.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
And
Do you have any
the chance
identification? Yeah, sure, it's right. He
Doctor Strange that shit. Just be like, go, get him.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty
definitely
much.
ducks your killer Doctor Strange. Yeah, Doctor Strange if it had tentacles and like serrated like hooks that could bore into it and like muffle the sound, and then swallow whole its
Leave
prey.
no evidence.
Literally, there would be nothing.
It leaves no evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Only
guys,
one
I'm gonna go
guy.
to sleep.
Okay,
Nice,
see
Sasha.
ya.
Bye bye, Alex.
Bye-bye. Thank you
Thanks,
for
Sasha.
listening. Bye-bye.
And
I'll
also
end the
the chance
broadcast
to
there.
change
That was
face.
fucking rough,
Bye,
dude.
stream.